long ago, basically this was before Dominus was added to the game. I wanted to make a pen and paper role-playing game based on Path of Exile. I worked at this for like over 2 years. I worked on it for every day. Really, really, really hard. For those of you who don't know, pen and paper games are basically where you sit down with a bunch of friends, talk through the scenarios, you have a bunch of rules and you roll dice. And now it's just a question of getting the level of logistics and organization to stream this freaking system, you know, like on Twitch with a bunch of Path of Exile players.
Literally got it on the last fusing.
Oh, what the fuck was that? The RPG god, I'll never die.
Oh god, I was already making bank this. Oh fuck!
Oh wait, I've done this map.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Path of Paper. Hello everybody, what's up guys, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, how are you?
I'm wonderful. Apparently I'm like muted, or I'm not? I'm okay. Hi, yeah, it's been a long time since we've played. A very long time since we played Path of Paper. But we finally come back. We're all a bit tired and a bit confused because we haven't played in so long. Basically, the first question everyone has when they came back is like, "What are we doing? What is my character? What's happening?" So please forgive us for a little bit of confusion. I will try a short and sweet recap. We're just finishing up leveling our characters, and just before we carry on with the story, there's a very important thing that everybody needs to choose. It's a new mechanic that is shown once they've now hit level 4. Everyone's hit level 4, and everyone gets to pick something called a soul support, which is basically the system's version of support gems in Path of Exile. So basically this is what you can imagine. I'll show you the rulebook here. Oh dear. I'll show you the rulebook here. And basically, what it is things like fire penetration, elemental proliferation, cast on critical strike, culling strike, yada, right? Anything you can imagine that can. And what's interesting about soul masteries in this system is that you know a soul mastery, a soul support innately, and once you know it, you can apply it to any skill that you know. So like, if you know zombies and elemental hit, and you learn the soul mastery blind, then your elemental hit can blind and your zombies can blind, right? So it's kind of like a global support that can affect everything. But the downside, of course, is that the mana cost of your abilities increase. So it is an interesting decision. So I don't know if you guys are looking at the soul supports now. Is there anything you want to pick for your character that seems interesting, or do you have any questions about them?
I have a question about the item rarity and gold rim interaction.
Okay.
So the item rarity lets you reroll twice, and gold rim lets you reroll twice and take the higher number?
Basically, rerolls don't stack. So, unfortunately, if you've got a gold rim, it's like having item rarity already as an ability.
No. No quadruple rolls.
Yeah, no quadruple rolls for you. Decided I needed to limit the insanity.
I am very interested in multi-strike. I think I'll do that one.
Okay. It gives you crap tons of damage, right? It's quite mana intensive, but you do so much extra damage, it doesn't really matter. So yeah. Okay.
I'm excited.
Okay. So cute dog, you take multi-strike. Ziggy, what are your thoughts? What do you want to take?
I'm still deciding. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to do projectile shenanigans or something else.
Ziz, what are your thoughts?
Fortify. I might respect to cast and crit later.
You're gonna become like disgusting tank.
Yeah, as I said, I might respect a custom crate later. I just need to read up more on the
mechanics. It does tend to work better late game as well when you've got more crit, of course. So yeah, Fortify is really good because basically it halves all the damage you take after reduction, so it's really strong, and it gives you a bit of extra damage as well. Just remember to let me know, like, so the way soul supports work, guys, is like you need to tell me, okay, I'm using elemental hit supported with multi-strike. Okay, so just tell me that you're using the support. You can choose to use the support or not use the support depending on your mana situation whenever you decide to attack.
The mana recharges every turn.
If you don't use a skill, a soul skill, mana regenerates equal to your level. If you do use a soul skill, you don't regenerate any mana. The other way to regenerate mana is to use a flask charge.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Cool. Amie, what are you thinking of taking for your summoner support type character?
Well, I know that my zombies would quite enjoy hitting things twice. But I think I'm going to be just a bit nice and take generosity.
Oh, so generous.
Nice.
So what generosity does is basically increases the power of the auras that Amy's character can run, which basically makes her like a very powerful support character for the party and for her summons as well, of course. Effectively allows it effectively improves the power of her auras by upping them a tier. So it's like her auras are the strength of like a level 10 character instead of a level 4 character. Which is pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh.
It's gonna have
well, I remember before
synergy.
we already have Wrath and Anger, right?
Yeah.
So if they added I think it was like 10? No, 5 each and then 10 if you use that skill.
Yeah.
How does generosity affect those now?
Well, the bonuses will be doubled, I think, right?
Oh.
Yes, it's plus, written on here, according to this. It's, I've lost it, +5 for damage and then +10. So, yeah, it's doubled. But it won't affect your Wrath because you're running that. So, auras should stack on
Wrath.
me now. Yeah, you're running Wrath. I'm running Anger.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'll update my anger values.
Yeah, I'll need to, just like, going forward, dearies, if I could, like, have the gems that help the group.
Okay.
So it's 10 lightning damage and 20 on lightning skills now.
What? No, anger is...
Fire.
Oh, you're running anger. My bad.
Yeah.
So we have 15
Obviously.
damage modifier for Moras, right?
Damage +5, +10 if fire, so it's up to, like, +20.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
Nice.
so 10 and 20.
So
And then
right.
mine's still 5 and 10.
So, Amie, do you have the mana to up your auras?
Yes.
Next year? Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you can always look into more auras later, which will be, like, haste would be pretty insane, I think, for everybody. Actually, I'm kind of terrified of the idea of everybody being empowered by generosity haste. Okay, so Ziz has taken Fortify, Amie is taking Generosity for stronger auras. General Cute Dog is taking Multi-Strike
Multi-strike.
for disgusting damage, and Ziggy.
Yes.
What is
It seems
Rock
like
taking?
Fork is actually pretty good as compared to in the game, right?
Yeah, it is.
How is Chain supposed to be better than Fork, from what I'm reading?
So Chain is really good. What's nice about Chain is that it, like, essentially it layers your attack. So, like, it hits this turn and then it hits again next turn.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah. So
Oh.
Chain, unlike the game, right? Like, Chain in this game, like, it just, like, on the initial round, it doesn't really do anything. It just hits an enemy once. But next turn, it will then seek a new enemy and hit them again. So it's quite powerful. Like, in terms of, like, in a long fight, Chain gets better and better. In a short fight, something like Fork is a lot more powerful.
I think I'm gonna take Fork.
Okay.
Because then I'm gonna be like, Fork in Fireball!
And look, I mean,
that's pretty much why.
yeah, it's Fork Fireball, but pretty strong. And look, I mean, if you don't like your soul support, you can always change it later. So it's not like a big deal, right? I'm happy to let you change your characters a bit, depending on the situation. Okay.
Sweet.
So are we all good and leveled? Are we good to carry on playing?
All good.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to do a very brief recap for you guys, just so you know what the hell is going on. To briefly introduce the characters who are playing, we have Grace. Grace is a kind, sweet old lady who she's just, you know, she used to be the ship's cook, and she's just nice, and they appear to be these lumbering, you know, heaps of flesh that are surprisingly well mannered, though sometimes they look hungrily at other life forms that follow her around, and she's kind of like, oh yes, dearie. Then we have Rockwell Rock McConnor, fourth of his name, who was exiled for public indecency long ago before he came, and he's he's very big in a large variety of ways. And we've got Zizaran, who's dark, mysterious, and loot hungry, who seems to have a strange past and an unusual knowledge of the island. Very class. And then we've got Mithiel Juan, who is he tends to walk around shirtless. He has a rippling, handsome body, flowing hair that blows in the wind, and that seems to shine like you know, a hair product doesn't exist in this world, but if anyone does have it, it's him. So those are the characters. Anyway, just a brief recap of what happened last session. Essentially, you guys were tasked by Nessa and Lion Eye's Watch to go forth and get medical supplies for Lion Eye's Watch, because everyone in Lion Eye's Watch is, you know, sick, hungry, tired, and she's worried that disease is going to spread like wildfire throughout the place and wipe it out. Just before you're about to set off, though, and go to the Merry Gull to look for these medical supplies, a bunch of exiles came and threatened the town. Okay, and you found out that these exiles worked for a cannibal fire priestess called Fire Fury, right? Deciding that killing everything was better than talking, you guys shouted pineapple. You jumped over the walls, and you just killed them all. You decided that instead of going for the medical supplies, you're going to cut the snake off the head and go straight for Fire Fury and just take her out once and for all, so that she can't threaten the village anymore. So you rushed off into her territory, hoping that you had the element of surprise, which you did. You surprised Fire Fury and her pet exile Zeno, and in a very, very close nail-biting fight where you almost all horribly died or got defeated or captured, like basically you were all gonna lose, and then Rockwell crit with his fireball on like the last possible action before you're all about to be destroyed. Yeah, super clutch fireball. Fire Fury is defeated. The remaining cannibals fall to their feet and stop worshipping you. In particular, they worship Zizaran, who they were most impressed by. And they're just like,
God damn it.
I think you've got, Zizaran, I think you wrote it down, but I think you've got about 20 or 30 cannibals that are currently, like, they don't really have much. They've got, like, bone daggers and, like, their fists, and they throw rocks at people, so they're very poorly equipped. And
well, I wrote down 50.
50, okay, 50. I mean, I can't remember, right? So, you have 50 cannibals, and you can order them as you will, though they are not mindless. They're stupid and poorly equipped, and they don't mind eating human flesh.
Oh, we're gonna educate them.
You can educate them. So they are, you can do with them as you will. So that's pretty much what happened last session. So we can carry on from there. The smoking, burning corpse of Fire Fury lies at your feet. You hear the low hum of roughly 50 ex-Fire Fury cannibals prostrate on the ground as they're like, Om. The smoking corpse of Zeno, the exile, lies dead at your feet, and you've all just acquired a lot of sparkly, powerful loot. Zizaran, I would love you to describe your new robe, in particular, the Cloak of Flame, as you put it on your character.
So the Cloak of Flame I have, it shimmers, it's yellow and red, and it absorbs, well, physical damage or elemental damage, sort of. Turns physical damage into elemental damage. So, yeah, I'm very much looking forward to taking damage this season.
Okay. Yeah, there's one very important thing I forgot, which was that you met another exile called Havoc. And he seemed incredibly powerful, almost mind-bendingly so. You're all quite terrified of him when you met him. And he said that he works for a trader called Ventor, and that Ventor's primary interest is in collecting orbs. And that now that you've defeated Fire Fury, whom he had a trading relationship with, he's like, well, you guys kind of need to replace her or we're going to have a problem. So he said that you better have some orbs for trade in a week or you're going to have a problem, whatever that means. And then he whirled off into the distance. And Zizaran admired the efficiency of everything he does. So, that's just something to keep in mind. Like, there's a bit of a clock there. And you need to think about how you're going to deal with this Havoc situation in the future. He says he's going to be coming back. He's going to come back to Lion Eyes Watch in a week. Right?
I think we should go for the medicine chest pretty soon so Bestel doesn't panic.
Mm-hmm. Help out the town a little bit.
That is what we originally set out to do.
Yeah, we got sidetracked. Well, how about we set up camp here, heal up, then go for the medicine chest?
What do you think, Gracie?
Just a bit of a reminder that when we pick up the medicine chest, we also need to kill some fishmen.
Oh yeah, well, I'm got a bit of a rumbly belly. We haven't eaten since we got to this forsaken continent. Very fast.
We have that town that's quite a good base for us, and if we need to get enough orbs by next week, then maybe keeping people alive.
And not to mention that we now have a group of, a gaggle, if you will, of 50 hungry cannibals who, well, what happens when you don't feed cannibals, do you think? So...
We'll eat the weakest one.
Well, very soon it's going to be 49 cannibals, I think. So we might need to look... I heard something about fishmen or something down by the beach. Perhaps we could investigate that and I could roast some up for us. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Before we duck off, I just want to have a bit of a look around for the most, let's say, held together corpse.
The most intact corpse.
Like,
yes,
remember that
that's the word.
You guys practically murdered about a good 40 to 50 cannibals during the fight against Fire Fury. So there is like, there's so many corpses here. It's actually like there are like piles of dead. Most of them are smoking, but they're largely intact. So
yeah,
I seem to recall hitting some with a fireball and they turned to ash. So maybe, you know, just the most well intact, maybe the most well dressed then. And I'll summon it because now I can have 4 zombies.
Very nice. Okay. You rise 4 of the dead. Their bodies are like blackened and soot covered from their previous death. But otherwise, you know, their skeletal structure and such is intact. They stand there, wavering slightly as they lurch up and look at you, and they're like, looking quite surprised and happy to be alive again.
Yay!
It's very good, dearies.
We can direct the cannibals to eat the charred, let's say barbecued, fallen friends of theirs. I mean, might as well not let it go to waste.
Do they have any problem with that?
You kind of like Zizaran, you gesture to like the charred corpses, and like you see like a couple of them like spittle is already like starting to like dribble down their faces. They look at their fallen friends and family members.
Have a feast.
You're like
a celebratory feast of our victory.
You're like, let's have a feast, and all the cannibals go, Zizaran, God, and then they like sit down cross-legged and start like taking like legs and arms and heads, and they're like,
Is there anything worth keeping in the buildings here?
Like a cursory inspection seems that they're like everything of value was held by Fire Fury. Like these people are like ridiculously poor. Like they have like, you know, they were attacking with bones and rocks. You know, like most of them don't even have clothes.
They are cannibals, after all. I mean, most of their possessions are probably things that have come from bodies of other people.
Yeah,
I imagine.
Would it be possible to join in on the barbecue and take some for later?
The in-game gameplay.
We're low on food.
The in-game gameplay
not eating.
For cannibalism.
I'm not eating it yet. I'm just gonna take some.
Just in case.
Some jerky.
Just in case.
You make it into some jerky, and in case we're starving later in a tough time, I can whip out the jerky and we can eat
Yeah,
it.
are we on,
No, I like
on the
that.
hungry scale? Are we feeling the need to start engaging cannibalism just yet, Mr.
How
Dean?
tasty does Ziggy look right now? Is what we're asking.
Look, you guys are a little hungry, but actually, Rockwell did a really good survival check earlier on in the campaign. If you guys forgot that, and he found out that there was this berries that if you diluted them and turned them into a paste, they were surprisingly nutritious.
I'm like offering the cannibals berry porridge just to see if they want to revert away from their cannibalism towards this disgusting mashed berry porridge that I have. Would you like to not be cannibals?
Once you go cannibal, you don't go back, basically, and all of them ignore you as they munch away at their feast. If you want to resort to cannibalism, that's a choice you have to make. But, like, I mean, you've been fighting off for it so far, and, like, you're not starving.
Okay.
I think Mathil's onto something here, though, because we can always use it for bait for the fishmen.
Oh,
Yeah. Or to
Cannibalism. You might be onto something there.
that's smart. I like it.
This world is so dark. Okay, so
Pibble band.
you're going to take some of the charred cannibal for later, just in case you need it. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
I guess so.
So,
Okay.
are we gonna rest up here and then go directly to the medicine test, or do you want to go back to town first? Because I don't think we need to.
I think we could rest up and continue on. We've
Yeah.
had some near-death experiences, but a bit of a shut-eye. I'll probably be good as new. Will we be good as new?
Okay, so where do you guys want to rest? Do you want to rest at Lion Eyes Watch, or do you want to rest here amongst your cannibal friends?
I think we want to rest here.
I guess we'll just chill out in the cannibal buffet that's happening.
Okay, it's a pretty safe place to rest, considering you killed everything that was threatening, and the remaining things have joined your side. So I'm not gonna make a roll or anything. You guys rest on the barren sands of the coast. With your cannibals watching, taking guard. Though maybe do you do a guard shift just to watch your own cannibals, just in case?
I will not be in charge of that. I think that is Siobhan's duty.
I mean, I think the cannibals can stand watch.
Yeah. Okay. So you trust them to not like.
Do
kill
you
in your
already
sleep.
trust them that well?
Yeah.
I sleep with one eye open, just for the record. Do I take any penalties for that?
I mean, I think either you sleep or you don't sleep, Rockwell. So it's your decision to make.
No, I mean these are the cannibals that like stayed behind voluntarily. I think we're gonna have a great relationship.
Okay.
I try to look as untasty as possible. just for the record.
You're pretty sure that no cannibal here is hungry anymore after their feast.
Good.
And
That's
you see
good. Yes.
Yeah, you see them taking the remaining cannibal corpses and like hanging them up and drying them up and turning them into jerky. So it's a little it's a little disturbing, or maybe not, depending on your character. Mathiel Juan is like, eating people. Sometimes these things happen.
I wanna wake up 1 hour early before everyone else and like have like a teaching lesson with my cannibals.
What are you instructing them in the ways of?
Oh, just like everything, like
How to read and
just being
write.
smart, being smart.
Can I just
Smartness
just
lessons.
general reminder? Yeah, Zavon can't read.
Oh,
The best kind of
I
teacher.
just explain things to them the way of the
You-
world.
I mean, it doesn't mean you're not smart.
I gotta learn how to read.
You're doing really well to teach people about everything else.
He can't read.
That you
and he's
didn't learn
teaching
from
them
a
to be smart. The cannibal school for cannibals who want to be smarter. Basically.
At least 3 times as big. Oh my god.
Yvonne, you might want to think a bit more on exactly how you're going to educate them, because telling me you want them to be smart is not sufficient. in my book.
I explain like combat tactics to them, so I like designate like 5 of them that are gonna be in like melee, and the rest are gonna throw rocks.
Okay. So like you're teaching them like basic military tactics, which they didn't really have. Okay.
Yep.
So
That was swarming.
We're militarizing the cannibals. This can only lead to good places.
you guys have a sound sleep through the night, and you wake up in the early morning the next day, uninterrupted, with the sound of Zavon shouting out as he's training the cannibals into loose formations, You know, like a loose melee formation with a bunch of rock throws behind. And they seem to be slowly getting a little bit more organized and a little bit more situationally aware and working more as a team. You know, and
Team.
Zizaran is a team player, if anything. So maybe it warms your heart a little bit to see these cannibals. Like they're putting their all into it. Like they really believe in Zizaran and really truly believe that he is a god, right? So yeah, the cannibals seem to be doing a good job. It's early in the morning. The sun has risen, and it's a surprisingly beautiful day. The sky is clear, a lovely. The sun has risen. I mean, the previous day was quite rainy and quite murky and dark. So this is the first time you've really seen Rayclast, the land, in literally a different light, where you know things are brighter, more defined, and the shadows are not so long.
Just drink it in. Drink it all in.
How
good.
happy are the cannibals with us?
Yeah, can
Like
we,
apart from Zavon, the rest of us, like how
he's
they
a-
feel
he's a
about
god,
us.
Yeah.
Whenever you
Yeah.
walk,
No, they love you guys.
yeah, whenever you walk past a cannibal, they drop to their knees and start worshiping you.
Even
Oh.
us.
Wow.
Every single one of you.
Okay.
They are.
Are we like his backup dancers or something in my mind? I'd like to just kind of gauge, you know, where we're at.
I mean, to give you context, like Rockwell looked at a group of 20 cannibals, waved his hand, and they all exploded.
That is true.
Like these guys throw rocks. Like you know, they're like, I was throwing a rock and I saw 20 guys explode and evaporate before my eyes.
Fucking obliterate them.
Like,
I'm just like, I look at someone and just go,
yeah, like, woo! Right?
Do
Like
it.
they in awe and terrified of you guys. Like you know, they recognize the power discrepancy. So
pat one on the head and just be like, there, I want to explode you yet.
I'd like to ask a few, just in like spare times during their feast and whatever, just if they know anything about where Fire Fury was getting her currency, skill, whatever.
Smart thinking.
Things that
Was
she
she
was selling to
talking
the guy
to
who's going to kill us in a week.
Currency? Yeah, we need stuff for the dude or he's got to come back and fuck us.
okay. One of the seemingly smarter ones comes up to you guys. He's the one that's been kind of like a pseudo captain. He's been helping Zizaran, you know, shouting out orders and stuff. His common tongue is not that good, but at least he can speak some of it. So he sits down with you, Grace, and anyone else who wants to join in the conversation, and he's like, "Hello, God, what you want?" He says. He's got like really grimy, dirty skin. But what makes him surprisingly different from the rest of them is that he's got this like beautiful purple fedora on top of his head with like a peacock feather shooting out of it. He clearly got it off the corpse of some, you know, noble or something. But like you can see that this hat means like a lot to him because like the way he touches it and fondles it, you know, it's very important to him. Beside that, all he has is a loose loincloth around his midriff, and he does actually have like an iron sword in his hand. You know, he doesn't even have a sheath. He's just carrying it in his hand.
Oh, that looks fabulous on you, darling. It brings out the light in your eyes.
He strokes the peacock feather and goes, "I am Peacock!"
That's a great name.
Good.
Name.
Bows before you.
People who
good.
shout pineapple in combat, you are just fitting in.
I no understand.
Oh, yeah,
No,
I
it's fine.
explained to the cannibals that whenever me or anyone else in the group shouts pineapple, that means kill.
They understand that this is an important code word, and they implement it into their tactics immediately.
Oh no!
He takes a couple of bones
It's
out of his
spreading.
feet. Sorry, he takes a couple of bones out of his teeth, and he goes, "What do you want?"
Is there anyone else with me, or is it just me?
Yeah, we're
I've come and sat down with you.
Okay, so what I remember from what I've seen of the currency orbs, Angry, I'm going to start drawing that in the sand. So, dearie, we're looking for things like this.
Oh, Obu. Yes. Fire Fury want many Obu. Yes.
We too would like many Obu.
Oh. People like you, we kill. They have Obu.
Ah.
I
We eat, we happy. Like Orbu.
I like this.
We send them out to eat, and then they bring back the Orbu. Well, I guess.
I know place, many Orbu.
Ooh.
Very
Where?
scary.
Where is
We
that?
go there, cold, we die.
Oh,
Oh.
I know.
Is that just because
We
you
don't
don't
go
have
there.
much clothing? How cold?
Uh,
Very cold? Or just a little?
Iceman. Psh, die. Scream, run. By the water. By old boat. Broken boat.
Oh,
The old,
that's where
the
we're
old
going.
boat,
Any
you say?
Orbu.
Yes, indeed.
Another place. Many Orbu. In a forest. Yes.
Yes.
Don't like the forest.
on.
Many bad guy. Kill,
Are there
kill,
animals
kill.
in the forest?
Big animal. Big bear. Bear eat wife.
Oh,
They're
I'm
there.
sorry. We
I ate wife
should-
too after. Got the leg. He smiled.
Did that
Well-
before.
I guess you can't let her go to waste.
Don't like forest.
Maybe we should go to
Other
the-
people shoot pointy sticks at us. It hurt. Pointy sticks look good. Hard to understand. Don't know how to use. But they're he thinks of the word village. Their village. Many people live there. Many Orbu. So many Orbu. They're very
Okay.
strong.
Well, that was very informative. I mean, good job. Thank you.
Thank you, Peacock. Extra human meat for you.
Peacock! And he goes running off, looking very happy.
Right. I think it's
gods
time to
bless you.
mobilize the troops and move out.
We taking them with us.
Taking all of them with us.
I feel like we might not have a cannibal army for very long, but that's okay.
Oh, we will.
The problem
We
might
will.
solve itself.
Grace can help teach me and them reading as well. It'll be important.
So,
The
are
cannibal
you?
skull, the cannibals who can't read good.
How many cannibals do you want to take exactly to the Merry Gull? Washed up on the shore.
I think we'll leave 20 to start like fortifying the camp there and trying to recruit more cannibals,
Okay.
get more friends, and then we'll bring 30 with us.
How do they recruit exactly? Are they like door knockers?
We'll
that
leave
just go
Peacock.
around like every weekend and just be like,
Yeah.
have you heard the good word?
Yes, exactly. No, we'll leave Peacock, and I like instruct him that I want him to like find people, tell them they're no longer slaves to Fire Fury, and that they can like choose to follow us.
Oh, good. Peacock's not coming with us to die. I like that. He's an alright dude. We'll leave him here.
Someone asked a good question, which is, do the auras that you're running affect the cannibals? And the answer to that is yes. They do.
Oh. Jeez.
Which can make large armies quite terrifying with aura support. Both for you
They
and
just
against
see like
you.
an orb running around them.
Got
Just
it.
like aura.
Yeah, pretty much. When they come near Amie, or when they come near Grace or Mathiel, you know, a shimmering light appears, you know, flowing around their hands and their feet. And you know, initially they're like, oh, they're like panicking because they don't know what it is. But eventually they realize, like, oh, this is pretty cool. And they're like punching rocks.
I
with it.
instruct all the 30 that are coming with us to stay near Amie, protect her, and use rocks to throw at the enemies.
Grace. But yes, okay.
Cool.
Sorry.
You got
They
an
get like
army of
some,
rock throwers.
they get some rocks to throw. A couple of them, you know, have like a femur or a bone of some kind that they can slash with. Yeah, cool. So are you guys going to head off to the Merry Gull? Is there anything you want to do before you go?
Are we all healed up and everything? We're okay?
Yeah, you wake up the next day. You also leveled up as well. So everyone is on full life. You've eaten. You've rested well, so no one is fatigued. You're all good to go for the new day.
Wunderbar. Let's go.
Nice. I'm ready.
Okay. So just want to know the positioning of the cannibals. Are they in front of you, behind you? At the
They'll make
moment?
like a. At the moment, they'll make like a formation around Grace.
Okay.
How much does their 1 hour of training allow them to form a formation?
They have a loose blob around Grace, and that's about it. Like you can't ask them to do much more than that.
I'm just gonna like keep pushing my arms out so that if AoE hits them, I'm not part of the AoE. So I'm just gonna kind of walk with and just like.
Okay, you're pretty clear that you want at least like a good 20 meters of space around you, which they obey because you know they terrified of getting incinerated by your gaze. So they.
Here, 4 weeks from now, this is going to be like the 300 Spartans.
Oh. Wait, Zizaran, you didn't give me any bodyguards.
No, you're going to be at the front line.
Oh man.
Yeah, you'll talk on the front line. I'm hanging back with Grace.
All right,
I'm walking back behind the cannibals.
Here, I'm going to be tanky as hell. I'm going to taunt and stuff.
Okay, wonderful. You guys start heading off towards, like, you've gone deeper into the coast, right? When you were fighting Five here. You're now turning around back the way you came. You're going towards the sea. And you see off, like, in the distance on the horizon, the specter of a broken, ruined ship, the Merry Gull. It was the ship that was commanded by Bestel, the ex-captain. And this is where you're told that there are plenty of medical supplies that the town of Lion Eyes Watch desperately need.
And Orbu.
And Orbu. Orbu is very good. Especially Exalted Orbu. You have one Exalted Orb, by the way. You probably forgot about that, but you found an Exalted Orb of Fire Fury. So
I think Grace is holding onto that for safekeeping.
Yeah. Useful for trading, perhaps, or for using on an item. It is funny how, like, you guys, all the orbs you first got, you just immediately used on crafting, and then you didn't have any for trading. It was quite funny. Anyway. Basically, the classic new player mistake.
Ethical.
I hope you guys realize that your FPS is going to be absolutely terrible in the upcoming fight. There's so many things. So many ores. You're just going to, like, freeze, lock up, and die.
I turned my textures up to, like, 10, so everything looks claymation.
Yeah, you go RuneScape mode. You're like, wow, the game looks like so much like shit, man. This is great. Okay. I'm getting 10 FPS. Better than 5. Okay. This is weird. You guys think to yourself, because as you're heading to the Merry Gull, you see a small group of individuals coming directly from the Merry Gull. In fact, they're walking inland, not directly towards you, but almost directly towards you. Would you guys like to make perception checks?
Yeah.
1d10?
Yeah. Yes. So you roll 1d10 and then you add your perception skill to see how many details you can pick out at this distance. And if you roll a 10, you automatically succeed at the roll.
I got 11.
Is it 1d10 plus perception?
Yes.
Sorry, while everyone's doing their rolls, Angry, just double checking, how many skills of one stat can I have, like color?
Oh, that doesn't matter. You can put skill points into anything you want.
So my, like, raise zombie, fireball, vulnerability, and I can have...
Oh, you mean like soul gems?
Yeah.
That is equal to basically you can learn one soul skill of a particular stat for every 10, or equal to 2 plus every 10 base.
So I can have 5.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's going to be helpful and important. So thanks.
Okay, because I know you run a lot of skills, Amie, as the resident summoner support in the team. Okay, Zizaran, actually all of you roll really well on your perception, you bastards. You all have really good perception too.
We can't roll badly, really. We've got so much perception.
Yeah, all of you.
We've all, like, min-maxed perception for some reason.
The whole party's like... like, really good eyes. You bastards. And you see, coming from the Merry Gull, a small group of individuals. They're dressed in pitch black armor, with sort of like they look really like these like badass legionnaires, like dressed in black with like red underneath the pitch black armor. Okay, all of them are heavily armored. You see that it's a group of about 13. Okay, you notice that 8 of them are carrying swords and shields. And they're walking in a rather precise V-shaped formation leading the way. Behind them, you have another 4. They're the 8 in the front are all men. Okay. Wait. All I'm hearing is static.
I can hear you.
Oh,
Okay. Sorry.
I can hear you.
We're listening intently.
Okay. So the 8 in front are men dressed in like black armor, red clothes underneath, behind in a V-shaped formation. Behind them, you see 4 women. They're carrying wands that are cackling with electricity, and shields as well. Okay, and then standing in the middle of the group is another man. He seems to be a lot taller and more muscular than the rest of them. And while he's also dressed in the thick black armor of the group, he's got a massive 2-handed sword that's glowing with evident magical power.
So we should kill him and enslave the rest.
Yes, we all know what your plan's going to be.
You see,
I think to myself for a second. Given my history, with the within the city, and also potential lore checks, would I be able to infer who these might be?
Yeah, you would know. You guys can make lore checks to get additional information.
Because they're not from around here, right?
They're not from around here. They're not from around here. What you know of them, Rockwell, is that they are the Ebony Legion.
I thought so.
And generally speaking, the Ebony Legion are bad news. They take what they want. They're very powerful, very well organized. You're very surprised to see them on the island.
I rolled a 17 on lore just for the record.
Holy crap, that's really good. Okay, you know a lot about the Ebony Legion, Rockwell. Is there anything in particular you want to know?
I guess there a few things I would like to recall from my memory and how much time spent reading and interacting with people at parties and so on. Their typical battle tactics and what their motivations might be.
Okay. From what you've heard, the Ebony Legion was sent to Rayclast under the command of a self-styled god emperor type guy called Dominus, who's heavily involved in thaumaturgy. So, the thing that's scary about the Ebony Legion is that they will take any kind of power, no matter how dark and corrupted, and use it for their own ends, right? So they don't have any scruples. They don't play by the rules, and their troops and their members are very, very organized and very well disciplined, and will frequently never surrender or retreat, and will fight to the death.
Okay, so I inform the group. These guys mean business. If we're likely to tango with them here, they will not let up until they die. It's some serious shit.
Not only that, because of their organization, Rockwell, you would surmise that whatever they're doing here, they were following orders and following a very specific objective that they were trying to accomplish.
Also, I probably slept... I'd just like to inform you, I probably slept with some of their wives at some point back on the mainland, and they might have a bone to pick with me. They might recognize me, so...
That's wonderful. Considering the attributes of your character, currently one of them dragging in the sand a little bit, I do not doubt that such things happened before you were exiled. In fact, were probably one of the main reasons why you were exiled.
Some of these guys probably had a hand to play in it.
You notice something very unusual in tow behind the group. Behind them are 2 individuals basically being dragged by magical choke collars that are inscribed with glowing runes. Okay? Now, these individuals, one of them is clearly unnatural and full of corruption from the island. Okay? He's blue. He seems to look much like a cannibal, except he's glowing blue. And he's clearly infused with an enormous amount of power. And he's hanging onto the choke collar, and he's like an inhuman scream. He's like, yeah! Yeah! You can hear him like all the way from here. But
someone beat us here.
I want him as a pet.
One of the black guards is like, dragging him with a choke collar and seemingly has him completely under control. You also notice another one of the black guards, Into, has like a massive chest that clearly came from the ship. Okay. And there's one more individual in a choke collar that's being dragged by. you see what must be a fellow exile. He's a guy. He's dressed in sort of black leather clothes, and he's completely bald. Very, very, very pale white skin, very skinny. And he's getting dragged in a choke collar, but he's not resisting like this horrible corrupted creature. I mean, corrupted creatures on an island are like caged animals, right? They're just trying to kill everything. So imprisoning them is very difficult and very dangerous. But the exile looks dejected and defeated as he walks along behind the black guards in a choke collar.
I mean, that's the chest that we need.
It could be. Does it have like a medical symbol on it?
We use our binocular vision.
You guys have really good perception. As they get nearer, you see that it's got the sigil of the Merry Gull on it. And it fits the description of the medicine chest that Nessa sent you out to get. It appears that these guys beat you to it.
So the collar thing, does this seem like the slave tattooy? Is it soulcraft?
Yeah. To make,
stuff that we know?
To make slave tattoos. They haven't had slave tattoos inscribed on them yet because it takes some time to do.
Okay.
But these magical choke collars, you can make a soulcraft check on them to try and figure out what they do, if you like.
Yes, I will try that.
I think that's your domain. Yeah, that's your domain.
It's not really.
I want more pets.
No, not today. Not today. Oh, I got some sand in my eye.
Oh wow!
You have no idea. You're just like, I don't know what these choke collars do, but all you can really tell is that they're controlling them in some way. Like they can't like go muggy, right? They can't fight effectively.
Can I try?
Oh yeah, go for it, Savan.
It's soulcraft, right?
Yeah.
17, perfect 10.
I'm
10. Basically, what these collars could only have been created with thaumaturgy, which is essentially a form of dark magic that is unique to the island.
Ew, magic.
And you need to be very, very powerful to being able to create something like this. This is far beyond your expertise. And what it does is, when it is successfully attached to someone, it completely cuts off their ability to use mana, so they can't really use any abilities.
We can use that on Havoc. I mean, what?
You can't just throw it on them in combat, you know, like it.
Forward thinking. So I'd like to suggest that we parlay with these people and see what they're doing and whether we could perhaps get that medicine chest off them, because we need that. But I'm just gonna hang right back, because if they recognize me, we're all fucked. So maybe you two or Gracie can kind of discuss with them. Maybe Gracie, because you guys are fucking just gonna yell pineapple. So I'm just gonna hang back. I'm just gonna hang back in these shadows over here, okay? So I just stand back and some rocks.
Do you wanna we can try to sneak behind them?
I don't know about this one. I think we should communicate a little bit. Because you've gone a little bit too tanky, Zizaran. You do no damage, so I think we should go with Rockwell's plan and maybe at least say hi and see what's going on.
This might be the first group of people you don't kill on sight in a very long time. I'm impressed.
I'm shocked.
And the guy has a big sword.
You notice the guy with the big sword. He's clearly the leader of the group, as he shouts out "Formation!" as immediately with a crisp precision.
They're gonna kill us on sight.
The 8 warriors slam their shields into a shield wall and get into like a very defensive position. You notice the 2 women immediately start chanting as electrical power starts flowing around them.
What?
And they stand like they're not attacking. They're just standing like, you know, ready to be attacked. I mean, you kind of look intimidating right now.
Okay, can I grab on? Oh, you're in front? I was gonna like hold on to Mathiel's arm and pretend that he's helping me along, and maybe we could approach, kind of looking a little.
Let her play the old lady card. Do it.
Yeah, the old lady, and Mathiel can be like talking because he's lovely. Yeah.
I mean, we do have a troop of 30 cannibals with us. It's probably going to raise some suspicions.
Exactly.
but maybe Gracie can charm them.
I don't have charm. Mathiel. He's pretty.
He is
You
very,
get them off
very
guard
sexy.
because they won't expect you. They won't expect the old lady, and then the old lady for the innocents, and then the handsome Mathiel Juan. I like it.
Okay.
Good at the powerful combo.
So,
Let's do it.
Old Lady Grace, kindly supported by the handsome and chiseled Mathiel Juan, go walking forward ahead of the group to parley with this group, with the Blackguards, right? The Ebony Legion. So you see the leader walk ahead of his troops as well. Looking like a gesture of at least willing to talk, as he sheathes his greatsword on his back, and you notice he's very he's very good looking, right? He's got these gorgeous green eyes and olive skin and a slight pout to his red lips, and he basically looks like a pretty boy model, and he's rippling sexy muscular body underneath his heavy armor, but He doesn't seem to be charming at all because he's just got this very stern stare as he looks, as his eyes flick from Grace to Mathiel Juan and then to the army assembled behind you. He gives you a brief nod and goes, "I'm Captain Atri of the Ebony Legion. Identify yourself."
I say,
Oh, Captain.
hello, good day. I am a gentle sir named Mathiel Juan, and then as I yawn, my shirt accidentally comes up because it's a very small shirt. So the shirt comes up to my chest, and then he sees my abs, and I go, "You look pretty good today."
Do you want to roll charm, Mathiel Juan?
I'm like,
Yes, I'd love to roll charm.
I'm just over cringing by the rocks. He's fucking trying to seduce them, isn't he? I knew it.
Alright, slash roll.
It's not how you parlay.
What do I add my charm stat?
Add your charm and add an additional +3 because that was an amazing description,
Okay.
and I'm a little bit breathing a little bit heavier after that.
Well, I have 0 charm assigned, but I'll add 3. Oh, 10! Oh! Give him a wink.
Let's see how Captain Atri feels about you.
He probably couldn't tell that I winked because I'm Asian, but...
I roll an 8. Well, I mean, you succeed. So he kind of looks at you and smiles and goes, "I know somebody who would really enjoy meeting you, Mathiel," he says with a knowing smile. "She would, well, let's just say it would be a very, very long night." "And who are you, old lady?" he says, seemingly relaxing a little after the introduction of the
Oh my god, it worked.
I've put up a steel mental wall to not have looked at Mathiel when he's pulling his thing. Right? It's hard enough looking at this captain. We have to do okay, no, shh. Focus. "Hello, dearie." And I've got hunchback. I'm really trying to exaggerate. "I'm Gracie, and this is Mathiel, and he's showing me around the beach, and we met these lovely other people."
Yes, I see that you are exiles, from what I can tell.
Yes, dearie. It's all not very good. That chest there.
Yes, this is a medicine chest that we just obtained from that destroyed ship.
Yes, see, we thought that while we were out to have a lovely stroll down the beach, we'd retrieve that for the town up the back that is desperately in need of medicine. Aren't they, Mathiel?
Yeah. We've been helping this town. We're part of the, I think we call ourselves the good guys, and we're just trying to help out some innocent civilians.
I do not have any concerns towards Lion Eyes Watch, though we frequently found that exiles tend to be a problem. Actually, fortunate for you, we would have attacked you on sight, except that our orders dictate that we have enough exiles. And he turns to the poor guy in the choke collar. He goes, "At least after we've delivered this one to Vinia." He stops and goes, "I should call her by her new name, Piety."
Wow. What are their names by chance? What is the exile's name that you have as a prisoner?
I don't care. Once he's in Piety's hands, you will never see him again.
Well, speaking of troublesome exiles, you know, we did take care of a few that were roaming these beaches. I don't know if you know Rays and Moors and Hedgie. Have you seen them around?
The names of exiles are hardly not my concern. Look.
He was a massive dude with a massive staff. It was out of this
many massive
world.
dudes. I've killed many massive dudes with many staves. Now look, is there anything you wish? You seem interested in this chest, or are you going to let us pass? We have work to do.
I'm going to look over at Amie, and I kind of shrug, and then I look backwards. I'm trying to find Zizaran. And I say, Zizaran, can't decide right now. Oh, I'm struggling.
You know what I wonder?
Amie, what do you think?
You see the two archmages, the two women magi? Like, they look Mithiel up and down, they look at each other, and they just give, like, this approving nod and a smile.
We do have something for trade.
You mean the orb?
I really like her.
Captain Atri considers for a moment and goes, Mithiel Huan, he says. I have a good feeling about you. Not entirely sure why, but perhaps I could co-opt you and your friends for some work, if you're interested.
Amie? I'm unsure. I'm looking between Amie. I keep looking between Amie and Zizaran.
I'm just trying not to metagame it because I don't want to work for Piety, but realistically...
No idea who they are, yeah.
Oh dear, Mathiel, I think they might be quite helpful if we work with them. Maybe we can't have that medicine, but perhaps they know where we can acquire more?
So I talk to the big dude, and I say, so if we help you, do we get some of this medicine, or are you going to tell us where there's more medicine?
He shrugs and goes, the medicine is not a high priority acquisition for us. He points at the corrupted creature that's writhing and screaming on the floor in the background. He goes, this was our primary objective for study. We're working to understand the depths of the corruption of this island so that we can control it and harness it. At least that's what Piety wants. Captain Atri looks less certain. Look, I'd be willing to give this chest if you're willing to do some things for us. And if we can part ways peacefully. I'd prefer not to have a fight here.
Okay, I glance over at Zizaran. Yeah, what sort of work?
There's two things I need under control, and you're welcome to be tasked to either one. Firstly, the direction we're going leads into the forested interior of the island of Rayglast. There in particular is a very problematic Oriath bandit by the name of Alira. Kill her. Kill her followers, burn them to the ground, and I'll say that our exchange is completely even.
So do we have to kill her first and then get the medicine, or you're going to give us the medicine now?
About half an hour, half later.
Hey, I think that works for me. Because at least we can go back to Lion Eye's Watch, give him some medicine, and then we can push onwards, knowing that Lion Eye's Watch isn't going to like die of sickness right away, at least.
Conversely, there's another task I could assign you to. There is a forest encampment deeper in the forest, past Alira's territory. It's a small settlement full of exiles. If you could eliminate the core defense of this place so that we might take it over later, I'd consider us even as well.
Are they like hostile, or?
Everything on this island is hostile.
I don't know.
Most importantly, if you do this for us, you will not make an enemy of the Ebony Legion. And trust me, you do not want us to be your enemy.
How about you give us 3/4 now as a show of good faith?
I already think that giving you half is good faith enough. Not to mention not killing you is also good faith.
You see that
that's very nice.
we're hardly a pushover group as well.
Neither are we.
Uh-oh. Well,
on antagonizing.
yeah. So I look at Zizaran, let's just chill. They're already in their battle formation, and I like this guy. This guy, I might send him a message via pigeon or whatever later for some good times. So I said, you know what? That sounds very fair. And then I walk up and I shake his hand. Or I extend my hand and say, let's do this. But I don't look at Zizaran or say anything in his direction.
You did not mention any particular fruit.
Yeah.
Captain Atri walks over and grasps your hand by the elbow firmly and shakes hard. You notice a sharp intake of breath from the two Archmaguses behind you. As they just see the two of you, close together, chests almost bumping. And it's quite a heady sight.
Whew. Yeah, it's real hot in here. Cool. Well, that does it. So I bring it back to Amie and I say, well, we got it. Let's what next? Do we part ways here? Where do we find you guys?
We currently have a base set up at the forest pass. If you just follow the mountains, as soon as you enter the forest, you'll see us there. We're controlling that area to make sure there's no undue influence between the coast and the forest. Though we've been getting constantly harassed by Alira, which is why we seek to eliminate her as soon as possible.
Is there anything you could tell us about this Alira that would help?
She is a necromancer of some renown. She has armies she has a small army of the dead at her command, and her followers paint themselves purple.
It's conflicted. I think Amie might get along with her.
No, necromancy. I'm old. I can...
The zombies are like hiding.
Are we decided then?
Maybe we take a vote. I look at Amie and it seems like we're on the same page. I can't see Rockwell, so he's doing a good job.
I'm hanging back, yeah.
Or else there might be a fight if he shows up. And then so I look at Zizaran, I say, are we okay on this?
Yeah, but I want some fruit later today.
Captain Atri gives a nod, and he says, "I'll see you I'll see you when you complete your task." He says, "Do not think that we are friends, but you are a useful acquaintance to make, considering the current situation on the island. Goodbye," he says, with a stern nod.
I'm gonna wear his head later.
Bye.
Mutters under his breath.
Can I judge the level, like their power levels with soul manipulation?
Sure, go for it. You can have a go.
Just like once they're not
walking away.
She's
going to judge it from their asses.
Yeah, they don't walk through you, of course. They walk around you. They give you a wide berth as they continue on inland towards the forest.
Did we get half our medicine? Not that I would have any say in this, but I'm just like, as a point of note.
I'm sure they gave it to us. I would have had my little old lady gaze penetrating them.
Yeah. So they open the medicine chest and they give you half of its contents.
Nice.
Captain Atri mentions, he's like, if you double cross us, we will find you. We'll kill you. We'll kill everyone you know and cherish. We'll raise you as corpses and make you serve us in the afterlife. Do not cross the Ebony Legion.
Okay, dearie.
He scowls at this. Yeah. Anyway, so they give you half of the medicine chest and they bugger off basically.
Both me and Grace wants to check the power level, and I'll try as well.
Captain Atri is very, very powerful. individually more powerful than you guys. And there's a strange aspect to his soul, I guess, that you realize is that he perhaps is in some way being augmented by thaumaturgy. What's interesting about his rank and file troops is that they really aren't mooks in the conventional sense. They all are individually quite competent and powerful as well.
This is like a crack squad.
Yeah, this is like a little SWAT team.
Okay.
Do they look at all like they've had a hard fight against this random exile and the writhing blue dude?
You notice that one of the blackguards is carrying an empty set of very damaged looking blackguard armor.
So they've lost one. You know, we could chase them down and kill them. They wouldn't expect that.
I have no say in any of this. I'm like feeling very proud right now that I saw them interact and a fight didn't happen. I didn't hear about any proof. I'm just like, my heart is swollen with pride right now. I'm about to walk over after they leave and like congratulate them.
You see the exile that's getting dragged.
Let's see if that changes.
You see the exile getting dragged away with a choke collar, like the pale, like bald exile. He just opens his eyes as he sees you guys, and he like holds out his hand and he's like, please help me. Please.
Maybe he can teach my zombies thing or cannibals to read.
Did he seem like a good guy or like an evil person? This exile.
You have no idea.
Oh.
I love that sort of question. It's like, I want to get a gauge of his character. Does he seem like pure evil?
I don't like leaving anyone to be a slave, man.
Wait,
should we stand up for what's right?
Actually,
speaking of cannibals,
the implication is that they're not going to even be slaves; that they're going to be experimented on. But
well,
this
that's
is
even
going to
worse.
come back to bite us.
I don't think it's right.
What's Zivan's like range of influence on the other cannibals? What if we did something where he sends the other 20 cannibals to attack, and then while they're engaged, we run up and we're like, "Hey, we're here to help. We're here to help you, bros." And then we go up and we kill them.
Oh, I like that.
I don't think that'll work because they've already identified that the cannibals are working for you because they're all standing with you, enhanced by your auras, going.
How about? Yeah, we could just attack them from behind.
I don't think we could be too stealthy though, right? We got like 30 people with us.
No stealth. Not to mention that this is
stealth
the
there.
coast. There's not really like any hiding places. It's a very barren, open place. Look, I mean, you don't have to kill everybody you see, and like, I don't know from your character's perspective, but like, do you like they're clearly part of a large, like, very powerful organization? Do you really want to make them your enemy? Like, they're not attacking you.
Yeah. Let's
we'll grow our army and then wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a little bit more powerful.
Maybe you strike
Hold
them
up,
later.
blind eyes.
From a game perspective, do the characters scale along with our level? Like if we level up or we get more powerful, does the captain become more powerful too, or is he like always static in his power level?
Like people, like some people will be gaining or losing power depending on their actions, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Like a good example of this would be, like, to give you like a metagame example, would be Mervale or Piety. Like, they're a lot weaker now than they will be down the line because they're doing things that increase their power.
Okay.
Unless we interfere.
Yeah.
Okay, so how about we're nice, we don't kill these people. How about we explore the tidal island and see if there's anything useful before we go back? So at least we've checked this region.
So have the blackguards left?
Yeah, they're heading off.
Okay.
Like, basically, there's like a bottleneck from the coast into the forest, like a narrow pass that they control, and they're heading back.
All right, I'll rejoin the group and just. I'm so fucking proud of you guys. I'll sweat bullets over there. You did very well.
That was hard.
I never thought I'd see the day. Should we go secure the Merry Gull then? When you got the medicine too, what did you guys do? How did you manage that?
Maybe I flashed his abs.
Oh, that makes
give us
sense.
half.
Of course. I don't even ask further questions about the deal I made. I'm just like, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay,
so
you guys are heading towards the Merry Gull. You're taking your cannibals with you.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys start heading towards the Merry Gull, and something is really interesting happens. The nearer you get to the Merry Gull, the more overcast it gets. But it's like, as people who are familiar with the way weather works, it's clearly unnatural. It's like there's no way that clouds could, it goes from a beautiful sunny day to very overcast and starts to mizzle with rain in just 100 meters of walking towards the Merry Gull. Something is not quite right here.
Well, we should be ready.
Can I do a soulcraft check and see if there's any spell or anything active in the area?
Yeah, sure.
Do you mean soul manipulation? Isn't soulcraft just the slavery thing?
Oh.
No, this would be soulcraft, the nature of magic. Yeah.
Okay. 3.
10.
Zizaran, you have no idea what it is, except you can tell that whatever's causing it has an enormous amount of power. Something is causing it, right? Some effect. Whatever it is, whatever that is causing it is very powerful. That's all you know.
I'm scared.
It mustn't be too much of an issue. I mean, the Black Guards just came from here. They probably secured the area. Maybe.
Yeah.
They got the medicine chest.
Yeah.
Well, just in case, we should be on high alert. Withdraw 2 rapiers.
Sure. And it's just a quick explanation, but I basically have lots of groups and characters that are doing things actively on the island that have their own agendas and their own desires and goals. So when you do things, they do things. That's why you decided to kill Fire Fury. So then the Blackguards came and got the medicine chest, right? So you're in you're not living in a static world. Things will happen.
Yeah.
And if you leave a bad guy alone, they'll get really strong. But it's a juggling act because you can't deal with everything. So
it's much more dynamic than a video game.
Exactly. Yeah.
I like that.
And
Nice.
I think quite carefully about the agenda and the goals of all my guys. So just something for you guys to keep in mind.
How close to the Marigold are we?
You're actually quite close. Like another 15 minutes and you'll arrive there.
Yeah, I think we should search it, see if they missed anything.
You guys continue to press forward, and actually the wind and the rain continue to pick up until the rain starts pounding very, very, very loudly, and the wind picks up to a howl, and it's getting to the point where it's actually getting difficult to hear each other. Okay.
What did you say?
As
you yelling what at each other.
God. But you can always hear Rockwell because his voice is just so deep and resonant. And there's more than one thing blowing in the wind around him. As you get nearer the Merry Gull, you notice definitely what appears to have been the signs of a fight or a struggle. You see the dead body of one of the Blackguards, except he looks almost no longer human. It seems that whatever corruption was corrupting that creature they caught had infected the Blackguard and corrupted his body as well. As you see, his body is strange and blue, and his fingernails have turned into long claws, and his teeth have elongated and sharpened. But then you notice a massive, basically he's being decapitated, right? So he was dealt with. You look around the area, and it seems largely barren, though there's lots of flotsam, and potentially with a keen eye, you might be able to spot one or two things. However, there's something that's very easy to spot in the midst of the scale. You see a young, exceptionally beautiful woman in her late teens, 18 or 19.
Wait, how? Okay, thank you.
She's standing at just staring off into the sea, longingly. She's wearing the most simplest of clothes, and you see this beautiful ruby amulet around her neck. and you see tears running down her face. She is one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen.
Based on the... Can I do a lore check based on my past? Do I know who it is?
Sure. It's a very important role.
Natural 9 plus 3.
You recognize... You've heard about this amulet. It's a very famous amulet. It was given to a noble woman by the name of Mervale, and you heard that, like, when she got given the amulet, she had this handsome boyfriend or something. She went insane and started attacking people. She ripped out the eye of one woman, and that was the last you heard of it.
Does it look like it's an illusion or anything? Like, can I tell?
Illusion. Make a perception check. Everybody.
It's like raining really hard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody's at -4 to their perception because of the heavy rain and wind.
Ah.
6 then.
Yeah, 5.
-4?
Yeah. It's really, really hard to see.
You still add your perception, right? And then you just minus the 4? Okay,
yeah, so
cool.
-4 to the total.
Could I do a lore check as well?
Sure. Go for it. You don't know anything more than Savon knows.
Oh, really?
Like, you've heard that there was a story about a woman who got a special amulet. This amulet fits that description. She went insane and was, like, corrupted by the amulet. And she...
So could any of us tell?
She had this, like, lover called Doresso, who was, like, this famous flirt, and they had this whirlwind romance that was the talk of the courts. But the story is full of, like, myth, and, like, you're not even sure if this is the same amulet, or, like, you know, like, there's like, 10 different stories of what happened to her. Some people say she died. Some people say she went insane. You know, no one really knows what happened.
Okay.
And just to confirm, she does look like she's at least 18.
God damn it! Yes. Yes, she does, Matthew.
So I put away my rapiers to seem non-threatening. Holster them. I go, hello there. Hi. Hi, I'm Mathiel.
She turns
Are
to
you
you.
gonna unholster
She turns to
something
you,
else?
Mathiel. She turns to you, Mathiel. She goes, hello. Have you seen my husband?
No!
He just drops to his knees.
My tears are back out.
I seem to have lost him. Have you seen him? Please. Please, I need him.
Oh,
The
Yes, we know
amulet
where he
around
is.
her neck starts pulsing.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
we know where he is. Come with us.
Savon. Make a persuasion check, Savon.
I can just outright lie. God.
Roll bullshit.
Wait, persuasion?
Yeah.
Wrong
I still
bullshit.
know your delivery here. It's quite important.
I don't think I have any bonus to that, so just 1d10. 6.
Are you lying to me?
I don't lie.
You're lying.
Nope.
Do you want to see my children? I have such beautiful daughters. Would you like to see them?
I don't know any
Oh.
good daycares.
No.
Please.
No tentacles, please.
Please, come to me, she says, holding up her arms. Come embrace me. I will give
Pineapple.
you what you need.
I'm like visibly like shaking and freaking the fuck out right now. Like Rockwell's
Oh, he said it.
freaking out like he's being triggered
I
by what's
command
going
my
on here.
cannibals to start throwing rocks at it.
I start charging because Zivon said pineapple, and that
I
gets
charge
me.
as well.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make them a roll check for your cannibals. If they get 6 or higher, they maintain their courage, and if they get 5 or lower, they run away screaming in terror.
Can I Can I do a motivational speech?
You can do a motivational speech.
We've been practicing this. Hold together. We'll stay together as a team. There's 5 of us and 1 of her. 5 gods versus her. We'll be fine. Don't worry.
I like that speech. Normally I'd give you a +2, but I'm going to give you a +1 because many of them can't even hear the speech due to the blowing. The blowing.
Very loud.
We've been praying for those 5 minutes this morning.
The cannibals rolling and getting a 9. The cannibals stand behind you, going, getting ready for a.
I make them all chant pineapple with me. Pineapple, pineapple. That's our like war command.
Okay, so who got the highest perception? It was Cute Dog, I think, got 5.
Oh.
Didn't Ziz and I get 6?
Oh yeah, you guys got 6.
Was that after the -4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 6. I just need to do a quick roll for my guys, just to see how well they do. Yeah, okay. So you don't see this. just had to check. Not even close.
What don't we see?
Okay, so at this point, okay. Well, what do you guys do out of interest?
I he already yelled pineapple, I charged in.
The whole time she was giving her speech, I was actually freaking out and starting to summon a fireball during that. Like while they were still just like talking to her, and he was and Zvon was like what started lying to her. I was freaking the fuck out this whole time.
Okay, you guys go pineapple on this creepy woman. You blow an initial load, so to speak, and as you do, her form wavers and turns into water and just splashes away into nothingness. Okay?
Oh.
At this point, all around you, like literally, like 360, you start to hear.
Oh, that's sexy.
Suddenly, you realize, coalescing out of like the mist and the rain and the wind, you see all sorts of horrible, tentacled, wet creatures emerging from the sea and emerging from the ship, there's a whole bunch of them, and at their head you see a tall, thick, large, fiery one. Flames roll across its fish body, and you see not only that, but like you recognize it as a fiery aura that seems to be enchanting all her allies as well. Roll initiative.
We're focusing that thing down.
Okay. Everyone can roll initiative so we can determine the order of combat.
I've forgotten where my initiative is written down.
Your initiative will be under your skills. Under the dexterity area of your skills.
Green. Thank you.
11.
Man.
Wish I had a bow.
Oh, we tied. What happens there?
What's your initiative skill?
My initiative is at 7.
7. Okay, you beat them on a tie because their initiative score is lower. Yes. They only have 5. So, Mathiel, you'll go before them.
All right. So first with my minor action, I would like to scan the area for any bananas.
You scan the area carefully, and you do not see any bananas.
Oh man!
For you.
I was trying to motivate people even more, but okay. Anyways,
so Rockwell got 9. Okay.
Am I in range of Amie for her aura or no?
You're in range of all auras. Basically, right now, you guys are standing in a loose blob, and the fish creatures are all around you. I'm gonna give you a brief description, just so you guys can have an idea of what exactly you're dealing with. You notice that the fiery fish monster, she's got like 4 large tentacle arms and a large thick tentacle-like tail, and she's wreathed in flame. Okay, and it's clearly female because you see these like 6 deformed and distended pulsing fish breast things. Whatever it is, maybe one day long ago it could have been considered human, but it is no longer. It is standing by itself. You notice to your left and your right, if she is north, to your east and your west are each a group of 4 fish monsters. Okay, and they seem to be sheathed in cold energy, as well as being empowered by the aura of this fish monster. And they're not rushing towards you. In fact, they start chanting and building up magical power.
Does this sea monster look at least 18?
You would have to ask her nicely. You'd have to ask her nicely, Zizaran. And to the south, you see an enormous mass of writhing, tiny baby fish monsters. They don't even have legs. They just slither across the ground. There's a grand total of 10 of them. And standing behind them, another 2, I guess you could say like elder fish monsters, ones that have grown up enough that they're actually standing in a loosely humanoid shape. They're always constantly like moving and pulsating, and like it's hard to tell how many limbs they have because like they have so many tentacles just like writhing around. They're like,
oof.
How fast are they moving?
They're not like super fast.
Okay.
You get the feeling
So we're
you'd be able
surrounded
to
on 3.
outrun them if you weren't
Wait.
surrounded.
Are we surrounded on 3 sides, are we?
On 4 sides, completely
On 4
surrounded.
sides.
Oh, wow.
And does the one ahead of
close.
us, the one...
The one to the north, yeah.
Does she have a group of things with her, or is she solo?
She's completely by herself.
Okay.
She's enormous, by the way. She's like about the height of like 2.5 men.
Whoa.
She's huge. Yeah, she's like giant.
More space to hit.
This is the big fiery one that's that big? Okay. Well, I get to go first, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I love the reluctance there. Like,
Ooh.
guess
So-
I'll go.
So just to reiterate,
All
big
right.
fire fish monster to the north.
Where?
To the east and the west.
Oh.
Each 2 groups of, east and west, each has a group of 4 cold fish monsters. Elder fish monsters. To the south, a huge, writhing, massive baby fish monsters and another 2 elder fish monsters. And you're right in the middle.
I'll take
Okay.
care of the babies.
Okay.
We
So
need to
here-
get the big one down for the auras.
That's Twisted Ziggy.
Yeah. So,
I've got vulnerability, so this won't help with Mathiel, but just
Yeah.
letting you guys know if you want to delay.
Yeah, you can delay your action until that if you'd like.
so since I have to go first, I have to do some. So, well, I at least heard Rockwell say that he'll take care of the little guys. So I'm emboldened by this, and my rapiers, I charge up. I'm like, ah! And then both the rapiers like catch on fire because I have Amy's generosity anger, and then I jump in the air. And I come crashing down, multi-strike elemental hit because I have a support gem now.
Ah, amazing.
On top of the monster.
The giant fish
and
monster. Okay. The fire
Giant
fish
fish,
monster.
yes. So I'm gonna roll. Let's see. I have 1d10. I have 14 wham. I have 25 from added the wrath and anger because I'm using fire.
Sick.
And I have 30 from elemental hit. And then since I have multi-strike,
You freeze. Multi-strike
90.
crashes the game.
oh, I froze.
Yeah, you froze. You back.
Oh, okay. Well, I
That was
rolled.
hilarious.
I rolled 111, and so that minus 20 because of multi-strike is 91. 91 times 2, 182 damage.
182. Holy crap. Okay. You go running with grace and dexterity as you rush towards the fiery creature and do a quick rapid strike on her. Your blades move faster than the eye can see. They turn into a blur. As flame wraps around her, she is not ignited, and the creature snarls and roars at you. The horrible screeching sound as the tentacles start writhing towards you.
Oh god.
You don't have any threshold reduction, do you? Out of interest. No.
I have. Wait, hold on. I have 15 lower enemy threshold.
15. Not enough. Okay. Very close, but
Okay.
you don't break her threshold. She seems enormously tough, and she's not particularly... She definitely doesn't seem to be very afraid of fire, as a creature of fire herself. As she does absorb a large chunk of your attack.
Oh, idiot.
God damn it.
Okay, it's the fish monster's
Fucking
turn.
tall tip warriors.
A weird distorted voice comes from the fiery creature. Come to me. Our mother will be proud when we feast on your bones. As the tentacles start writhing towards you, Mathiel Juan.
Ah, help, guys, help!
Let's see how I roll. I don't roll that good. Okay. Mathiel, basically, tentacles, you know, go straight towards your chest and attempt to harpoon you. What's your reduction?
My armor is 15 and my resist is 17.
Okay, armor is 15. So you can minus 15 from this attack. It's a physical attack. Right?
Okay.
So, so she does 55 points of physical damage to you.
Okay.
At this point, you hear a low hum around her. Suddenly, flames erupt around her body. And suddenly you see these large, chunky shields of fire. Like, 3 shields of fire appear and start rotating around her. You've never seen this ability before.
Oh my goodness. I think I made it over my head, guys.
I yell out that we need to kill her from ranged. I can probably tank her in melee though.
Zvon can attack everything, especially with Fortify now. At this point, you see the 2 groups of 4 elder fish monsters come rushing towards you. However, you do have your cannibals as meat shields, and you see them wave their hands as suddenly pulses of cold shoot out from their hands and start going straight towards the cannibals who are standing there, waving their bones proudly before them.
Die for your gods!
You see that the poor cannibals are hopelessly outmatched, as whenever a pulse touches a cannibal, their body immediately completely turns into ice and shatters into a million pieces.
No! I told you our cannibal army was gonna die.
They're all getting one shot, like...
Oh no!
Unfortunately, the pulses don't have a massive area that they're hitting. So you have currently 30 cannibals, right, Savan?
Yeah.
How many cannibals now?
Oh shit, okay, that's actually a lot of them die. 20... Oh god, because yeah, there's 8 of them total, and they're all freeze pulsing. Yeah, 24 of your cannibals die.
Oh, I'm so scared.
So you hear the horrendous scream as your as like, you know, the elder fish monsters descend upon your cannibals, and these like pulses of cold just go like flying through, and it just instantly vaporizes them as they turn into ice and then just shatter into a million pieces. At this point, as the writhing mass of baby fish monsters comes slithering towards you, but fortunately they don't reach you this turn. They'll reach you next turn. 10 of them. The 2 elders to the south immediately start chanting as pulses of ice fly out towards them, and they're both going to target.
Can I taunt somehow?
Usually, normally, but not now. Though I do randomly choose you as a target, Savan, so you're very lucky. I just rolled randomly like 1 to 4, and I assigned you as
try and hit
4,
me, try and hit me, come on!
So you taunted successfully by RNG. Well done. And you're gonna have 4 pulses of 2 pulses of cold come flying towards you. Okay, that is. Okay, you can minus your resistance from this damage, Savan, from each of them. Okay, so each of them hit you for that is 40 for 85 points of cold damage.
85. Each of them hits for 85.
Yeah, each of them, both of them hit you for 85. So two hits of 85 cold.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
They take 55 damage.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that doesn't bypass your threshold.
No.
Okay. The creatures look surprised as you're still standing from their mighty freeze pulses, and that is the fish monster's turns. Merveil's children, as we shall call them. Go Zavan.
Okay. As a minor action, can I taunt to try to get everything on me?
No, but you can just... Anything you attack in melee will be engaged by you,
yeah.
So it can't target enemies that are outside of their zone. So it's a really good way
the
of
freeze
controlling...
pulses.
Yeah, so if you...
Yeah, I think we actually need to do that. I'm going to... How close to the freeze pulsers am I?
They're basically to the south of you. They haven't moved at all. They can just fire their freeze pulses at range. But you can run towards them.
Am I in range of double striking them?
Yeah, you can run up and double strike them if you want.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to double strike one of the freeze pulsers with fortify.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
Okay, right. Let's see. So that's I multiply it by wham, right?
Yeah. Whatever your wham is, you multiply by your D10 roll.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. R1d10 times 8, because I have 6 plus 2 from fortify. Oh, and actually something from double strike. Oh, we haven't attacked in so long.
Double strike adds flat damage, I think.
Oh, yeah,
I don't think it adds wham. Skills generally don't add wham, they just add flat damage. That's pretty easy to calculate, the extra damage from skills.
Plus 30, that's it.
Yeah.
Sweet.
The double strike gives you extra 30 damage. Cool.
Yeah, the auras.
Oh,
38.
You rolled a 1! You miss!
Whoa.
Oh, can double strike miss?
Double strike can't miss.
Oh, very nice. Remember, if you dual wield weapons, dual wielding has an innate ability where you can reroll an attack roll once per combat. Would you like to
I think
use
I'm
that?
going to reroll this one.
Okay, go for it.
Please do.
It's not like it can get
94.
worse.
That's a little better.
And you crit, actually, Zizaran, because remember you got +1 crit from your Cloak of Flame.
That's only with fire attacks. I don't have.
Oh, you're
Herald
not
of
doing a
Ash
fire attack. You don't have Herald of Ash yet. Never mind. Okay. No crit. Fortunately, it doesn't matter because that's more than enough. As you leap towards one of the elderfish monsters, you do a quick double strike. Describe your sushi kill, Zizaran.
I slide one blade through the left eye and one through the right, and it just like slides off.
That wonderful fishy smell permeates the air around you as one of the two elders falls to the ground in large chunky pieces, screaming and gurgling, and you can gain 2 flash charges.
Ooh.
As the energy of the creature's soul literally flows into your flask.
Sweet.
Great. Did you add, you probably didn't add aura damage, not that it mattered for this attack, Zizaran.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't.
Okay, go Rockwell. Rockwell McConnor, fourth of his name.
What's that?
Rockwell McConnor, fourth of his name.
Fucking fireball! So I'm gonna send a fucking fireball at the babies. So my understanding of AoE is that one fireball will AoE the babies, and then I can have the 2 projectiles fork off in different directions towards other packs, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna have one. Can I control this, or does this happen automatically?
You can control this.
Okay, one's gonna fork towards the. So there was some freeze pulses. There was some elders behind the babies, right?
Yeah, they're actually part of the same group as the babies. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll send one fireball in there. One's going to fork kind of backwards towards the group that Zavon is fighting, and one's going to fork backwards towards the Fire Fury. The Fire.
The Fire Daughter, yeah. Okay.
So I'm just fucking fireball and everything, basically.
Yeah. You're basically hitting 3 groups of enemies. You're hitting the Fire Daughter. You're hitting a group of 4 elders, and you're hitting the 10 babies.
Isn't there another group off to our other side? What are they?
Yeah, there's 2 groups of 4 elders to the east.
And okay. So I'm gonna have one fireball fork off to each of the groups of elders, then, rather than the flaming one.
Then the big Fire Daughter. Okay.
The big fire resistant thing, yes.
So I just want to point out that your forked fireball is hitting a total of 19 targets. You're hitting every single enemy except the Fire Daughter. Right.
Fucking oath it is.
So yeah, you see a ball of flame go flying towards as it just explodes, detonating, filling fire all around.
Let me roll first, just in case. I could roll a 1. It might just fizzle. I will. 1d10 times 12 because my wham is fucking magnificent, and then I'll add my other damages to that. So that's an 8 roll, which is 96, and then I have 20 plus fire damage, 5 lightning, so 25 extra damage, and 10 bonus damage from fireball. So that is 35 bonus damage on top of that.
Damn. Okay. So that's like.
So, oh, it doesn't calculate for me.
131.
It's 129 points of fire damage.
139, 31.
Oh, yeah,
29.
Oh, sorry, 131.
141.
130. Oh god, my pencil just broke. 131 points of fire damage. Guys, I have a pencil emergency. I'll be back in 10 seconds.
Technical malfunction.
No. Pencil emergency. All right, perfect time for a break. BRB.
Yeah.
Can you put the
me
kettle?
too.
Oh, he's gone.
Yes, I have
Can
it.
you put the kettle on?
Okay, I'm back. I have a new pencil. I do calculate everything by pen and paper because I'm a golden oldie. Okay.
Server rip.
Everything just pauses for a moment as the GM gets his shit together. Okay. At this point, oh god, Ziggy and Zizaran are gone. These bastards. Okay, we'll wait for them.
They took a quick break. I'm getting the kettle put on for a cup of tea.
Yeah, it's not a terrible time for a break.
Cup of tea? You didn't hear me. I'll be right back. I'll be faster than them. Trust me.
Cute dog, your interactions with the handsome captain just warmed my heart, and
Thank
other
you.
parts.
Ooh. I have a lot of practice because I hang out on Mathel's channel a lot.
I see. Yeah, he definitely seems to be a minor inspiration for your character. I just see small, subtle aspects of him in everything you do.
Actually, speaking of that, I'll BRB. 30 seconds.
Okay.
Dude, they did a lot of damage. I'm surprised they hit me at all.
Yeah, I mean, they're using freeze pulse, which is kind of like, it has really high base damage. Thanks. Yeah, it has really high base damage, so it's pretty... Like, they're quite fragile. Like, that's the general theme with, like, the fish monster enemies. Like, they're quite fragile, but they do a lot of damage. So,
Yeah, if I didn't have high resist, they would have one-hit me.
yeah. I also think, like, most people in the party have gone very glass cannon-y. So, like, they've gone crazy on the damage and don't really have enough defense. You're actually, like, the only defensively oriented character at the moment.
Why build defenses when you can just fireball everything in the fucking 5-mile vicinity?
Player speed matter. I hope after mitigation, Zizaran, you halved the damage you took from, because you have Fortify.
Well, I didn't have Fortify at the time.
He didn't have it at the time, yeah.
You did, with double strike, you got Fortify.
No, he got hit
But I haven't
before
taken
that.
damage since then.
Oh, okay. Oh, they went before you, of course. That's the problem with Fortify, right? Alpha strike. Okay. So,
My fireballs.
yeah, your
Cascading.
fireballs, your 3 fireballs.
So basically, a fireball flings out towards the group of babies, hits them and the elders with them, and then just like forks backwards out towards the other groups.
Well,
Ping-ponging around.
the 10 babies just evaporate. You hear horrible squealing as they just burn to a crisp. As 10 flash charges goes flying out.
You can totally eat them.
Yeah, it smells like fried fish. Rockwell, you gain 10 flash charges, just so you know, from killing the babies.
I'm full already.
Then anyone else who wants to take them can grab
Anyone who
them.
needs them
I'll
can
take
have them. Yeah, you guys have them.
I'll take some.
The elders again seem surprisingly resistant to elemental damage. And the fire does wash over their bodies, and you hear them cringe and scream, but they otherwise do not fall. However, you do ignite all of them. So all of them are on fire. So
Everything's on fire.
there's 9 groups of elder fish monsters, right?
Slayer of
Daughters of the
babies.
Veil. And all of them are on fire. And they will burn for half of that damage, plus their resistance next turn. Just so you know. So yeah, they're all on fire. And they're like, they look quite... Every time you ignite an enemy, they look more terrifying. But then you're like, hopefully they'll die soon. Yeah, so that proc is already working out really well for you. Just remember that when you use a soul support skill, make sure you notch the additional
extra.
mana. Yeah, like they do cost a lot of mana. So just remember
It cost me 4 mana, yeah.
Yeah, they cost like a lot of your mana. Do you want to use a flask to regenerate some mana? Out of interest.
Wait, oh, yeah, that's right. You can use them however you want, can't you? Well, I still have 5 mana. I'm okay.
Okay,
I should let now.
Great. So next up, it is Grace. Your zombies look at you expectantly.
Yeah. You know that corrupted corpse?
Yeah.
Yep, flesh offering.
Oh.
Oh,
okay,
snap.
the corpse explodes as a, strange, fleshy effigy hangs in the air as your minions start to move with unnatural speed.
Just giblets like spray all over us. Oh, fucking Percy, come on! Jesus.
I'm standing behind my zombies so it doesn't hit me. I'm just like,
I'm picking like bits of giblets out of my beard.
How would you like to order your zombies, Grace?
The usual, just little indication towards the big
big one.
monster.
So you're going for the big
The
daughter.
flaming one?
You have 4 zombies, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
And
you don't roll
they have
for zombies.
150 life.
150 life, great. That's good to know.
And their damage is 15.
The damage is 15.
Plus
Plus the
auras,
auras?
right?
Yeah, the auras will be a big deal as well.
That's before the
That's not
auras.
15.
That's their
Yeah.
base damage.
They have 30 damage each.
Could you give me the damage after
30.
the auras?
30. 40. Yeah, 40.
40 damage for each zombie, okay. That will each hit will be mitigated by the Daughter of Merveil's, the Fire Daughter of Merveil's resistance, or in this case, her physical reduction. But still, they rush towards the Daughter, and they do engage her as well, as their flaming electrical fists, empowered by auras, smash into her as she roars and screams. Now,
What does
now thoroughly
Flesh Offering do
engaged.
again?
Flesh Offering increases their damage and their speed and engages everyone in an area while they flesh offer.
Oh, nice.
So they become like ninja zombies in a way.
And they can attack multiple targets as well, but this one it's only going for one target at the moment because she's the most important. Can I use my minor action?
Yeah. To do what?
The cannibals are closest around me, aren't they? Like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna say, cannibals, rock the monster.
They're like, yeah! The 4 remaining cannibals, after they... I mean, at least they were useful meat shields. I'm so sorry, Zizaran. You look very sad when we talk about your fallen cannibals.
I'm glad it was them and not us.
they rush with a low level of enthusiasm towards the flaming
Oh, they're running
daughter
towards
of-
it?
No, they're supposed to throw rocks.
Throw rocks.
Oh, they're throwing
Yeah,
rocks. Okay. They
At the
throw,
big sea monster.
They throw rocks at the Daughter of Merveil, rolling a 2. The rocks bounce off the Daughter of Merveil, and she doesn't even notice their attacks.
Good job, good about that,
Cannibals
That's
things.
so bad.
They could have actually done damage if they had rolled better. And if they had done better on initiative, then, they could have maybe done a bit more. But at least they were meat shields, right, guys? At least they were meat shields. Okay, that is Grace's turn.
Shit, cannibal army.
The flaming Daughter of Merveil seems to be quite tough and sturdy, and she's weathered the attacks thus far really well. Like the attacks, the zombies minorly graze her, and the mighty multi-strike from Mathiel Huan has injured her moderately, but she is otherwise fine. Speaking of which, go Mathiel Huan. It's your turn.
I'm back. Oh, okay. So, looking around and I see we're doing okay, and the last hit it only glazed my energy shield. So I'm like, haha! And then I would like to use my minor action to drink a potion because I don't have enough to multi-strike again.
You could get some extra mana.
How much mana do I get again?
You get mana equal to half of your total mana.
Oh, okay, so I'm at full mana again. Okay. And then, I feel the power. I'm like, I need to charge up. And I'm going to multi-strike. I'm still in range, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're
I'm
standing-
multi-strike the big sea witch again.
Watch out for a protective spell.
This time I'm going to do the lightning version because apparently she's fighting. Yeah. Thanks, Rockwell, for letting me know that. I'm an idiot. 1d10 times my wham of 14 plus. Okay, so this time I'm using lightning, so I'll only get Amy's 10 plus my 10, so 20 plus 30 from Ellie hit, and then is that it? Yeah. Oh man, I suck. And I got minus 20 and multiplied by 2. So I did 200 damage.
200. Holy crap, man! You do a lot of damage.
Jeez.
Multi-strike is
Yeah.
great.
Much better.
Once again, like you're moving at a wild blow. You can barely see Mathiel Huan as his blades just go hitting at this hyper rapid rate. The flaming daughter of Mervale roars as she looks quite badly wounded by the electrical blades cutting deeply into her. Not only that, Mithiel Juan, you successfully shock her as her entire body starts reverberating with electrical energy. Because she is shocked, it means any attack from any source deals 20 extra damage against her. Including zombies, including cannibals, including everything. Each individual source will do 20 bonus damage.
A zombie's gonna shred her.
Yeah, zombies work really well with shock. But at this point, Mithiel Juan, you hear a tweet, and then suddenly, all you see is red. As the molten shields protecting her detonate. Boom! And the entire area that you're standing in, which also happens to have the zombies, is filled with flame.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
As Molten Shell is going to do some...
Don't die, bro.
Going to do some wrecking.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that is 90 points of fire damage.
The zombies live.
The zombies
The
left.
zombies live. I actually have a lot of HP. They had 150.
Yep.
The zombies
Minus
probably-
the resist, right?
Probably ignited though.
90 minus 17.
Burning zombies, yeah.
One of them's been set on fire at
73.
least twice now. One existence.
So yeah, 90 points of fire damage. Are you ignited, you dog?
Well, it took away the rest of my energy shield, and now I have 72 out of 95 life. Am I ignited?
What's your threshold?
My threshold is 48.
You are, and what's your resistance?
17.
You are definitely ignited.
Oh no! Ah!
Okay, so that is, you took 73 points of fire damage, right? And on
Yes.
your next, at the beginning of your turn, you are going to take another 39 minus your resistance.
Oh my goodness! Oh, that's not too bad.
So you can
Okay.
if you could calculate that on your end. So it's not like a
22
massive
points of
ignite.
damage.
Like you're taking some burning damage, right?
How much damage are the zombies going to take next turn?
They don't have any base resistance, so they take 90 and they're going to take another 45 at the start of your turn. Amie.
Oh no. They die? Oh no.
And no, there's no double dipping. We've already fixed that in the patch recently. So there is no double dipping in the system, as far as I know.
Yay.
Okay, great. So with that impressive detonation, it is now her turn.
Oh no, you're gonna get fucked.
Hit me!
No!
The tentacles writhe as the daughter of Mervale looks at you, Mithiel. She goes, "You are so beautiful. I want to make you mine."
Oh no.
This is why you should be old, people.
Suddenly, the sky above you darkens, and flaming bolts start raining down from the sky. Firestorm.
A 7.
Okay. So that is...
This feels familiar.
feels awfully familiar. That is a total of 100 points of fire damage.
Oh no!
Oh, wow.
And the storm continues to rain in that zone, so it will happen again next turn.
Oh my god. So that took all my life away. So I'm just like, ah, fire! Ah!
This keeps happening.
So you're down. You're down, Mithiel. And I think all the zombies are burnt to a crisp as well, I'm afraid.
Yeah, they did.
The molten shell plus firestorm, it's a meat grinder. It's definitely, and she's very anti-melee, right? She's very anti-melee. Okay. The zombies get burnt to a crisp, and you see the handsome smoking form of Mithiel Juan, now literally smoking, as he crumples to the ground, his hair forming a beautiful cushion, so his head can rest gently.
Aww.
I mean, it's pretty wounded, right?
She is very wounded, though you do see one of her tentacle tails gently takes Mithiel Juan and pulls him out of the firestorm. And she's like, "I wouldn't want to ruin your beautiful body for later," she says.
She
Okay,
wants him
sweet.
to live.
But,
Let's single
but he
target
is
the shit out of
unconscious. He is very much
He's
unconscious.
just being like violated a little bit,
She's-
so I think we should just continue focusing her down.
She's gonna
And
take
she's
him
over
as,
18.
as her wife.
Didn't hit out his
Here,
log out
you know
macro
what
in
we
time.
could do now is run, and we see how this plays out with Mathilde being her wife.
Ditch Mathiel.
Her husband. Like,
The two groups of 4 older Mervale daughters at this point move in and start wading towards you guys, getting their freeze pulses ready.
They take burning damage from me, don't forget.
They do, and oh god,
Half of
they burn to death.
131. They
No!
They start going to do something exciting, and then they just fucking turn.
They're like, and they burn to death. Thanks for reminding me. That was very important. All
let you forget.
9 of them burn to death. And at this point, everybody can fill up their flasks with full charges. So everything is dead now, except for the flaming daughter of Mervale.
is it double strike time?
Ziggy, why is your character just such a badass? Anyway,
If you're gonna vulnerability, I am gonna curse her with vulnerability. If you're gonna fizz attack,
Yeah, wait.
just like I'm just gonna do this to you.
We can kind of
Zillan,
shuffle our
like-
turns, can't we? Like,
Yeah,
allow a
yeah,
single
yeah.
character to act first, right?
you can optimize. So yeah, okay. Zavon, you delay. Rockwell, you delay. Grace, your turn.
Right, yeah. So I can only cast 1 spell per turn, right? That's my major action.
Yeah.
Even if it's a curse.
Yeah.
All right. Vulnerability hurt.
Okay. You point your bony finger at the daughter of Mervale, and appearing on her forehead is, a V symbol that
Yes,
that
indeed.
glows. And remember, curses last the entire combat, so they do take your action, but they last the whole fight, so they won't ever go away.
Permacast.
Yeah, unless
Sorry,
We
I
should
had to
probably
take
do
a
this in the
blast
start,
for
in
that.
the future. We're gonna work together as a team.
Well, you guys were like, "Oh, it's fizz damage. We won't do it," and Mathiel had already attacked, so I was like,
I'm awfully sorry about your zombies, Amie, but they
"It's okay. I knew they were going into danger.
Yeah,
That's what they're there for."
they ran into the meat grinder.
Yep.
Cool. So you've cast your vulnerability. Go, Zavon.
Yep.
Okay, I want to run over and mana potion before I double strike.
I have a quick question, Zavon. What does the visual effect of you being fortified look like?
Oh, it's like this big shield floating around me. Yeah.
Cool.
See through.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's like a transparent, sexy shield.
He's got like this police riot shield just kind of like
Yeah.
rotating around him.
Yeah, it says SWAT on it.
I will avenge Mathiel Huan.
Right. I'm gonna double strike with Fortify.
Cool.
So that is 1d10 times 8 plus 30 plus. What is the aura? 15, right? Wait a minute. Does anger make it a fire attack?
No. Unfortunately not.
It just
93.
93. Well, okay. One of the things you might have noticed is that these creatures have much stronger resistance to elemental damage than they do to physical damage. They're a lot more vulnerable to physical damage. And on top of that, Amy's vulnerability curse halves their physical reduction. So they are they're mitigating almost none of this damage. So Zavon, describe your kill of the daughter of Mervale.
Okay, so I just start I'm still upset that she's like violating my friend Mathiel. So I just start like rapidly, doubly striking her in her breasticles and just like start chopping them off as she dies.
You de-breasted her? Oh my god.
that's brutal.
As she
While
dies,
I like run up her body.
you guys
Doing
get,
front flips?
Yes.
Using a cut off breasts as a ladder as he does front
my
flips up her
God.
body, slashing at her.
This should be a movie.
and I'm the star. Literally as she hits the ground, you hear the familiar sound of the woman, Mervale, screaming, "No!" And it's like, it's really, really, really loud. It's ear splitting. Like, you put your hands to your ears, like your bodies are shaking. The rain and the wind pick up, and the sea all along the coast starts to boil. Every now and then you see the odd tentacle flailing up.
Maybe we can find some boiled crabs now.
Blowing in the water.
So it was my turn in terms of combat, and I don't know if we're still in that sort of a situation, but I'm like actually have my wits about me still, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking go grab Mathiel. He's fucked. He's like been pulled into the water or something, hasn't he? Earlier, she like pulled him out of the firestorm.
Was she in the water though? She raised up out of what, the wet sand, or? It
wasn't like the Mervale you encountered was definitely a watery illusion. You don't know where the real one is, but wherever she is, she's very, very angry right now because you just killed one of her daughters.
Okay, I'm gonna run up and flask Mathiel, bring him back.
Chug it.
You go jogging over. And are you gonna pour some potion juice on him?
I'm gonna pour some potion juice all over him.
Okay.
Splash that shit all over his handsome body.
Whoa, I'm back, guys.
Welcome back, Mathiel.
What I missed?
You died honorably, but you're back now.
Mathiel Juan, as is tradition, when you are felled in combat by an enemy, could you please add a permanent battle scar to your character in keeping with the firestorm blow you suffered?
Oh my god.
Yes.
I know your previous one was basically like a scorched mark in the shape of a butterfly?
Yeah.
You got a tram stamp last time, yeah.
This time it's some flames that are like this, but there's 4 of them, and it's on my abs, so now it just lines the abs.
That actually enhances
it's more visible.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it enhances it. It's like 2 Y shapes. So even if I let myself go a little bit,
God damn it! Even his fucking scars are beautiful.
He's just not someone that can be easily disfigured, or disfigured at all. Okay, Mathiel Juan rises to his feet, standing next to you. Look, you realize that you don't know what's coming, but something is coming. Do you want to get ready for it, or do you want to run away? You want to try run away, or do you want to get ready for whatever's coming? You don't know what's coming, but something is coming out of the sea.
We heal up. Does my energy shield go back to full now, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Everybody's
I'm ready
energy
to
shield
tank.
goes back to full.
Can you flask up more Mathiel? Go! Drink! Chug!
Oh, go. Okay.
We almost lost someone back there. Should we kind of like get the fuck out of here? I don't like the looks of where this is going. But I'll defer to the party.
I'm kind of curious. I don't know about you guys. It doesn't have to be a bad thing.
I don't know if there's loot to be gotten from the ocean here.
Where's the boat? Can we see the boat?
Yeah, you're standing like right next to the boat.
Okay,
and did
so
the
my
sea
thought
monster
that
have anything?
I mean, you don't really have time to check for loot. But you see the odd glimmering near her corpse, yes.
I want to stay.
I think I want to stay too. I'm ready. Wait, do we recharge our energy shield now that the battle's over?
Yes, you do.
Okay, cool.
I'll back you up.
Where's my rapiers? Oh,
Rockwell ready to start.
And we still have 4 cannibals.
Yeah,
4?
They don't look very confident right now, but they're standing with you.
We only have
Amie
4
raise some zombies?
We have 4 cannibals left.
out of 30.
Yes.
It's fine. Can you raise some zombies real quick? Amie, start raising.
I can, but I also have a question. Ziz, when you killed the monster and got its soul to your flask, were your flasks already full?
I only took 2 charges.
But were your flasks full? Did they have overflow to share?
Yeah.
Can I have some?
Yeah, you would have filled up anyway from the daughter of Mervale dying.
Okay, now I can raise some zombies.
Yes, you
can.
How
many charges do you use on use? Just from memory? Is it half?
4.
4, okay.
Yeah. 4 charges to activate your use of your flask. Amie, you can raise all 4 zombies. That's fine. You've got time.
Wait. Thank you.
And there's plenty of fish corpses to raise zombies.
Are they squid zombies, or do they turn into human zombies?
They are squid zombies.
Cool.
I congratulate and like motivate the cannibals. I don't know if they can level up at all or something, but I just like, well done, you guys are fucking awesome. Just
They did some they threw some pebbles at giants.
Yeah.
high five.
They nodded at each other, and you
Somehow
see
didn't die.
they nodded at each other, and you see the gleam of learning in their eyes.
Yeah, they're learning.
These will be better than cannibals when we bring them back.
They'll be like super cannibals. Okay. The sea roils and bubbles, and bursting out of the water, you see a massive. You see Mervale standing,
Oh.
but she is 20 feet tall.
Oh,
Right.
giant
She-
Morvale.
like your head, like matches her knee.
Ada?
Okay. And she comes rushing out of the sea. She's alone, but like her body is enormous and terrifying. Okay. In one hand she's got a flaming sword, and in the other she's got like a burning cold sword. So she's like dual wielding, and her body is like encased in like golden metal, with the Star of Rayclass, the ruby amulet pulsing in her neck.
Right. So while we see this, I go like, well, maybe we've like baited her out. Maybe like we've like caused her to act rashly, and we can like take care of her now. What do you guys think?
I feel pretty good after those flasks.
I think we're fucked.
I'm ready for another fight.
Pessimistic.
You can, at this moment, you can choose to run if you wish.
I spread out. Like I'm just gonna like spread out a bit, just take a few steps
Stand
away.
more like a tripod, do you?
Yes.
Rockwell does the splits. He's like, I feel better now.
Support myself with the other leg. And now I'm feeling a bit more confident.
I smell orbs, so I can't help myself.
Okay.
It was nice knowing your party. You've been a wonderful crew to fight with.
Okay.
Oh god.
Do we have advantage on initiative because we saw her coming out and we're like prepped?
She knows you then, having killed her daughter. So this is a equal playing field.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm gonna keep your same initiative results from the previous fight, and I'm just gonna make an initiative roll from Mervale. Okay, just to keep things nice and easy.
In a game sense, can you gauge strengths and weaknesses of an enemy or potential things like that through lore or perception or soulcraft checks or something?
Yes, especially if you have time to analyze them. The problem right now is that Mervale's just rushing out of the water and attacking you, so maybe on your turn you can spend a minor action to... Yeah.
Does she get any penalties
Oh,
because of that? Because we just killed her daughter? Is she
She's
berserk
furious.
mode?
She's clearly really
She's
angry.
enraged.
Yeah.
She's using blood rage, probably.
You don't know
She
if that
gains
has a
bonus.
mechanical
She gains
benefit.
bonus rage damage.
Okay.
Right, I make sure I stand in front at least.
Okay, she goes first.
Damn.
Hit me!
I'm further back. Just letting you know, further
I'm
back.
further back. I'm even further back.
Who's standing closest to the
Rockwell
water?
and I.
Who's
Me.
standing? You.
Me!
Zavan's forwards.
The boiling water.
With my
Okay.
fortify up. Shield, sword shield.
Mervale rushes towards you, Zizaran, her flaming fire and ice sword in hand, and she just brings him up and brings him down in a blindingly fast flurry.
Whoa.
In before one hit.
We're all booking it
shit.
if you do. If you get one shot, we're all booking it.
Yeah.
You don't have fortify up anymore. Needless to say, yeah, no, it only lasts until the end of your next turn. So
What?
this has been several turns. Like Amie had time to raise 4 zombies. That's 4 turns. So yeah.
Your energy shield recharged. Obviously, your fortified's
Yeah.
gonna fall off.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So that is
700.
it's a lot of damage. I mean, if anyone can tank this, Zizaran, it's you. So this is 140 points of
Oh,
elemental damage.
jeez.
You can handle it. Elemental, you'll be okay.
This is frost fire, so it both counts as cold and fire damage simultaneously.
Can he doubly resist it then?
No, but if she breaks his threshold, he is both ignited and frozen.
How much damage was it?
140 elemental damage.
Get them resistances up, boy.
Okay.
I'm
down to 30. Mad. I'm down to 37 health.
Okay, your energy shield goes snap, crackle, but does stand between you and death as the flaming swords of Merveil smash into you. You're barely standing. Did she break your threshold?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. You are ignited and frozen.
I think I die next turn.
Frozen means your speed is reduced by 1, and the enemies get a +1 chance to crit against you.
You can flask. We need to flask him. Fuck, he's
I
got
only have 50 life.
What's the final damage of the attack? So that's damage after reduction.
Shit, what was it again? 140?
140, yeah.
So 83 after reduction.
Okay, so you're going to take 41 points of damage, which will be reduced by your resistance. So you'll
take 0 damage.
You'll take nothing from the ignite, yeah, because your resistance is so high. So.
Oh, fuck. Wow. Jesus.
So you're actually, like, you're the guy to handle this lady.
We're just gonna, like, throw in flasks and shit if he needs them. You're gonna keep tanking.
Just throw them on. The problem is that flasks do not regenerate energy shield. So that is a problem for Zizaran.
That might be an issue. But he'll have fortified up next turn at least.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's Merveil's turn. Go Mathiel.
Okay. So I look at Ziz, I'm like, good job.
Wait, we should curse her first.
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way,
can we do that?
I'm just gonna throw this out there. You don't know why, but there's something is nagging at your subconscious. Something is wrong, and you don't know what it is. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you.
Kind of see tentacles swishing the water around Merveil, maybe.
There's just something wrong with There's just something wrong. Like you know, like when you just don't know something's not quite right. There's something nagging at your subconscious, and you don't know what it is.
Uh-oh.
Can I perceive anything?
On your turn,
perceptive senses.
On your turn, as a minor action, you can try and figure out what this is if you like.
Are we allowed to switch around the thing, the order? Delay. Like if Amie wants to curse?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna delay. You both delay as per usual. It's still Grace acts. Go Grace.
All right. I'm gonna try to perceive. First off, just to figure out what this feeling is. Do I still have negative from the weather effects, or is she close enough and...
You do not have she's close enough and big enough that the weather effects don't really matter for this roll.
Okay. I got 14.
Yeah, it's really bothering you, but you don't, something is weird, you don't know what it is, and you can't figure it out.
I'll get you, Missy. Okay, and then vulnerability, and send the zombies.
The V, the shining red V appears on Merveil's forehead. She's just like, my children! Ah! And your zombies kind of look at you accusingly as they
oh god, they're sending your children to kill us.
And then they go slithering off towards Merveil. So 40 damage for each zombie. They all slither.
45. No.
45?
Yes, 40.
Oh.
No, I forgot flesh offering last time, but this time it's only 40. Yep.
Okay. They slither and slob and slam away, empowered by auras against Merveil, each doing 40 points of damage. Very nice. She seems very tough and is lightly scratched by the zombies, unfortunately.
If you need to back up and rest a turn, if you need to rest a moment, Zvon, you could let the zombies handle her for a bit to get his energy shield back. Okay.
I hope.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Take it away, lads.
Go Rockwell.
Isn't it Mathiel before me?
Oh, yeah, go Mathiel.
Oh.
My apologies.
Okay, so I would like to do some multi-strike elemental hit. So I charge up. and then I jump up in the air. Wait. I like to use my minor action to perceive whatever nagging feeling
As he's flying through the air.
I'm like, wait. Flag. Roll back. Okay. Okay, let me roll perception.
What element are you using?
I'm going to use lightning, I think will be best. But let me roll perception first.
Wise choice.
Oh, God, a 1. Oh.
He's blinded by his own beauty.
I'm dumb.
Yeah, you fail. Now,
man,
there's no exceptional failures on a 1. And there's no exceptional successes on a 10. It's just a normal failure, right? So, but it's an automatic failure. Like, no matter what your modifier is, you always fail when you roll a 1. So, you really, like, it's still bothering you, but...
Midair, I'm like, I'm dumb. And then I do my multi-strike.
I'm dumb.
Oh, I rolled a 9, so I get 176.
Holy shit.
Plus the higher of your strength or dex as bonus critical
strike. The higher my strength or dex, let's see. My strength is 25.
So plus 25 bonus? Is it?
Plus 25. So that's 201 minus 20, which is 181 times 2. 362.
360. What the fuck?
Two hits of 181. Multi-strike is pretty good, guys.
Is that including the vulnerability damage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, what's the vulnerability damage?
Well, vulnerability halves her physical reduction.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so it's on her side.
It doesn't do anything against elemental hit, unfortunately.
I'm going ham.
So it's just important for me, like, you can just tell me, like, I hit twice for 181.
Oh, okay, yeah,
like,
sorry.
I need to apply her resistance twice, right?
Okay, gotcha.
The multi-strike is very good against enemies that have low physical or elemental mitigation, but it gets progressively weaker against enemies that have high defenses in that regard. So, that being said, you basically spin like a flaming tornado towards her and then smash her twice. moving at fiery speed.
That's lightning damage too, didn't he go?
Lightning, yeah.
Bring on that
lightning. Okay, cool. Sorry, like a cackling electricity tornado, I should say.
That's what's happening?
You're
I'm dumb. That is a sight to behold.
Your blows strike true as her body recoils as you cut like a large seeping slash, like an X basically across her chest, and you see like pulsating fishy flesh beneath her, like her golden armor, essentially her golden metallic armor. She is hurt, but she's also seems enormously powerful.
She's shocked.
She is not shocked.
Oh, what the fuck? We're fucked.
Yeah, multi-strike
totally be shocked for that.
Multi-strike reduces your chance of shocking because it reduces your damage, but allows you to hit twice. So you frequently won't, against big guys, you won't shock or ignite or whatever with multi-strike. But the damage is great, of course. Go Rockwell.
Oh, okay. There's no other targets. Oh, I need some more skills, man. I need some more options. All right.
Yeah, you need like heavy strike or some kind of like single target ability, right? Because you mainly use fireball and kill everything.
I have Incinerate or Firestorm here for your rockets.
Incinerate could be good in the future.
Incinerate is really strong.
Probably not enough time to absorb a skill, is there?
It's a bit late now, but you could maybe do it after this fight, assuming you survive it.
Alright.
Assuming.
First, I'm going to try and succeed where the others have failed and make a perception check. So let me roll that. Run D10 plus 7, I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, you have to crit.
I can do it.
We believe.
8 is pretty good, is it enough?
Oh my god! I'm rolling like a god on the most important roll.
That's cheating. He's DM hacking.
Roll to 10. What can I say, guys? What can I say?
Do I figure anything out?
You scratch your beard, and then like you scratch other parts of yourself, and like it's really bothering. All of you like know something is deeply wrong, but you don't know what it is. You
Something
can't
is
figure it
off
out.
about this situation. Oh well, fireball.
If you really want to, you can sacrifice your attack action.
No, fuck that.
To do another 2 minor actions, if you want to. Just like.
No thanks. I'll be fine.
Does Ziggy's fireball overlap with Fort?
No, there's no shotgunning in the game.
No,
I tried it out, but it was really OP.
Yeah.
Really? What? Really? Surprising. 25 plus 25. Only 73. That's not very much damage.
All right, 73.
The fireball lightly scorches Mervale.
Oh.
Not take an enormous amount of damage from it.
I'll do something more impressive next time, I promise. Just softening her up for you boys.
So I think it's Mervale's turn again, right?
What? No,
no. Oh, I forgot about Zizaran. So sorry.
I don't want to die.
I'm sorry.
It's like...
Trying to blast Mary.
Go Zizaran!
Right, I flask up.
Oh, so you're gonna heal all your HP back, I assume.
Yep, and then I am going to...
But
That's
remember,
my minor action, right?
Yeah, you have no energy shield right now.
I know. I'm gonna fortify
Okay.
and double strike.
So okay.
Yep. So 1d10.
What about our cannibals?
I'll roll
They'll
the
attack,
cannibals
so.
quickly. Go cannibals!
Oh, cannibals!
They all the four surviving of the 30 cannibals bravely take their rocks. Enchanted, like the rocks are glowing with fiery and like elemental power, right? As they toss them at Mervale, and they don't do that bad actually. They're kind of about as effective as zombies. They each do about 40 damage to Mervale. Yeah,
Wow.
you know, before reduction, and they do a little bit of damage to her as the rocks.
Oh,
slam against
I
them.
forgot my plus
I
10
crit.
damage for fireball, just for the record.
Oh, okay, I'll add that in now.
Thanks. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Still pretty bad.
I crit.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Ooh, good shit.
And
That
this
is some
is double
good
strike, right?
shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
double strike
yes.
Because yeah, her physical mitigation is halved right now due to vulnerability.
Yeah.
So this is pretty good.
So I have my
Man.
dex and strength, or...
Oh yeah, you're using swords, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
swords allow you to add your strength and your dex to your crit damage, which means
so plus
actually
38?
Yeah.
Okay.
Swords
So
and daggers are the best crits.
155, I guess?
155. Holy
Is there
crap.
any more than that, than adding my strength and dex?
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 155.
Okay. You stun her. So
Oh,
stun
Yes.
means she loses speed. She cannot engage anymore. So like you can run away from her now without making any rolls. You cannot engage when you are affected by a status effect like shock, burning, shock ignite, freeze, or stun. And she has 15 reduced damage, so she'll have minus 15 to all her damage, which is
Nice!
not bad. Not bad.
I yell at her and say that I'm glad the rest left her.
fucking savage.
You hear her snarl with incomprehensible rage. I will tear you to shreds! I will eat you! I will burn you! Ah!
I say that he found a wife far more beautiful and that they have many children together.
No! My
Don't rather
children!
up anymore.
Mine!
I'm gonna make sure she attacks me, not you guys.
She screams incoherently.
This is his in-character taunting. I like it.
Yeah, it's great. It works well. As once again she brings her burning blades forth and does another massive double attack at you, Zizaran.
I die?
You've got Fortify up now, right? So you'll take half damage
Yep.
from this after mitigation.
Yep.
And I roll a 2.
Pretty good.
So if you were
Wow.
wearing a shield, you would immediately take no damage, which is nice. So I want you to take not that much damage. 75 points of frostburn damage.
Okay, well that's very little.
Yeah.
Uh,
Her attack glances lightly against you.
Okay, 17 damage. Minus... Oh, 8 damage.
At this point, you hear the wind around her begin to pick up. And suddenly, one of you hears something directly above you.
No.
Rockwell.
No!
Looking above you, you see that the clouds have coalesced and razor-sharp shards of ice rain down towards you. Seemingly independent of Merveil, they just like random storms that are appearing around her just from her presence.
Uh-oh.
I don't roll very well on them though. Take 65 points of cold damage. Rockwell.
65 points of cold damage. Okay. So I should have some resist here.
If you don't leave the area you're in, you will get hit by it again next turn.
Okay. I have 3 resistance, so I take 62 points of cold damage.
Okay.
You stole me resist gear, Zvon. Could really be fucking using that right now, but yeah, okay.
Wait, you know you gain resistance equal to half your intelligence, right?
You do?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe the spreadsheets are like bugged, but they meant to add that automatically.
Where I can't find where the resist stat actually is. Reduction resistance. Oh yeah, I have 15.5 resist. Does it round up?
Round up.
No. Alright, so how much damage was it? 65? Alright, take 50 then.
Okay.
Okay.
Your energy shield lights up, but I don't think it even bypasses that. But yeah.
I don't have energy shield, bro. I'm pure life. Energy shield.
I respect that a lot, actually. Going against the meta, man. Okay.
I am going against the menace. I'm down to 65, and I don't think I got frozen from that. So my threshold's 57, I think.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm fine, okay.
Yeah. Cool. Not frozen.
Sweet.
Great. Okay, now it is... That was Merveil's turn. Not an explosive turn by her. Go Grace.
How hard is it to equip, say if I have a shield strapped to my back, how hard is it to...
Minor action.
I'm carrying... and if I were to throw that at someone? Like in a passing sort of throw?
Oh, you have a shield?
I have a shield, yeah. I've been carrying our spare stuff. I've got a scepter and a shield.
Some fucking pack mule in.
I'm gonna rule that like giving an item to someone is like a and essentially helping them equip it is like an entire major action. So you can't attack. You do that.
Okay, I won't do that. Not much. Not much I can do. I will drink a flask.
Oh, this thing is still bothering you, by the way. Like, it's still really bothering you. You guys haven't figured it out yet, but it's still there. It's still pressing. It's still niggling at your subconscious.
Oh, we'll fight it like everything else.
Yeah, I can't use my minor action on that. I need to drink a flask to get enough mana to... Oh, no, I've actually regen that. Okay, never mind.
You can sacrifice a major action to gain 2 minor actions if you wish.
It's okay. I'll drink a flask and then flesh offering my zombies again.
Okay, cool. Your zombies' damage increases as well as their speed, and they, moving with a blur, they continue to assault Merveil, as each of them does 45 points of damage, which is pretty good since there's 4 of them. Nice.
Small damage by my fireball.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You did just wipe out 3 packs all in one blow.
Your
I
guess so.
Or 19 in one blow, whichever you like. 19.
I think when you pick up Incinerate, you'll see, like, it's a really good for single target.
I need some of that.
Yeah,
I'm an AoE king at the moment.
But it doesn't have to be elemental damage. Like your staff adds to strength attacks as well. So you could just pick up something like Heavy Strike and just smash things in the face with your staff.
No spoilers, but you might see some of that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that is Grace's turn. Go Mithiel Huan.
Alright, so I'm twirling my rapiers around. I'm like, you're going down. Or I'm going down on you. Whichever one comes first. And then I do my...
Frozen!
Let me do my Wait, oh no, I don't have the mana! Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm gonna drink. I have 4 charges left in my flask. That's enough to drink, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna drink my flask as my minor action. Oh man, I really want to do perception check mid leap, whatever. But okay, so I go back up to 6 mana. My multi-strike calls 4. Okay, let me re-roll here. I'm gonna use lightning again, and here we go. Oh, I crit again! Oh my god, so lucky. Okay, so that's 162 plus 25, so that's 187, and then minus 20, so 2 hits of 167.
2 hits of 167, holy crap. Mathiel Huan.
More than that?
Mathiel Huan, describe your kill.
Oh! Alright. So I'm staying on top of the 20-foot corpse, and I'm looking her up and down. And I'm like looking, I see 4 other people judging me, so I'm like, oh, can't do what I want to do here and do some gropage. But I twirl my rapiers, I sheath them, and then I bow, and I say, my first stance with a lady of quality. Pity you let yourself go like that.
So law friendly.
After that moment, the storm suddenly disappears. Merveil suddenly disappears. It's a sunny day.
What the
The
fuck?
wounds you've suffered are still real. And you look down on the ground and the bodies of the fish monsters you fought were still real. But the body of Merveil is now a puddle of water.
What the fuck? It was a fucking illusion.
Off in the distance.
Oh
Magic!
my god.
Off in the distance. Like, way off in the distance, near the horizon of the sea. You see a single figure. A young, 18-year-old woman. Her skin flowing with water, tears falling down her face. As you see her staring off in the distance, and then she just sinks into the water beneath the waves and disappears.
Oh man.
We'll come back for you. This isn't over yet, Merveil.
Did she leave behind any non-illusionary loot or herbs?
So let me break it to
Like
Zizaran,
this one?
everybody.
You guys piece it
Zizaran.
together.
She wasn't real. Her loot
Exalted
wasn't
orbs?
real.
Exalted orbs?
You said there was shiny stuff.
But was it an illusion, Zizaran?
No! No illusions.
This world is an illusion. Okay, so just to explain, like you guys you guys kind of piece it together, and you realize that the fight against the fish creatures was real. And you look down, there's real corpses, and there was real loot on the ground, waiting for you to pick up. But the entire fight against Merveil was completely illusionary. However, putting your lore heads together, while you believe in the illusion, it is effectively real. You can take damage and you can die. Okay? But
So if we had figured it out, we would have been able to shatter the illusion.
Exactly. Like, once you disbelieve it, it has no power over you anymore.
Do we have to do it for each person, or can one person shatter it for the party? Do you
have to
think?
do it for each person.
Oh.
And once you disbelieve the illusion, you can no longer interact with it. However, you can help others to break out of it.
Slap him.
Damn.
Wow,
Now,
this is deep.
If one of you had successfully broken the illusion, you would have had a permanent bonus to break it in the future. But nobody broke the illusion, so you don't have any bonuses. Like, next time you encounter Merveil, you won't know what's real and what's not real, and you're going to be playing guessing games with her.
Same Mythil broke her pretty hard.
It seems that her powers of illusion are exceptionally potent. However, you have dealt real damage to her. You've killed one of her daughters and killed lots of the fish creatures, so you do feel good about that.
Well, I must say, we make an exceptionally fine fighting force. Me AoEing the fucking beastly support. Zavon, very nice tanking. And all that damage, not feel. Holy shit.
I know the
Nice
Boras
Zizaran.
from Grace.
We've only got one, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
We're a good team, guys.
Some energy shield for you, I think.
Oh,
Mr. Come At Me.
Okay, there's
Hey,
a
bro.
there's a couple of items glittering on the ground, but we'll go through the most interesting one first. It's a pair of lovely cloth boots, and for some reason,
I love lovely cloth boots.
for some reason, they seem entirely unaffected by the weather around them, and they're just standing there sturdy, looking nice and beautiful and tough.
They're just standing there.
They're like in a pouch carried by the daughter of Mervale. She's collected trinkets from the enemies she has slain. And, well, it's a unique item called Wanderlust. So I'm just gonna post...
Wanderlust!
Just gonna post what it does in the chat, so you know.
Cannot be frozen.
So yeah, just to read it out. Wanderlust are a pair of cloth boots. So cloth boots increase your energy shield by 10. Wanderlust also increases your speed by 1. Means you cannot be frozen. Increases your maximum mana by 2. And Wanderlust is an item, they're like traveler boots. They're boots that encourage you to wander and help you survive in the big world. So whenever you roll a survival check, you can roll twice and take the higher result. Your character just becomes in tune with the land and like knows what to do to get around and survive. And you basically have a perfect compass in your mind. You'll always know north, so you'll never get lost.
What does speed do again in terms of the game?
So your base speed is 2. So increasing your speed from 2 to 3 is like increasing your movement speed by 50%. Which is pretty good.
It's very good.
Might be kind of
So,
OP.
it allows you to like get out of or into danger quickly?
Yeah, exactly. For example, like when you get frozen, your speed is reduced by 1. So if you've got +1 speed, you like negate the downside of being frozen in terms of mobility.
I'll tell you this. I think it would be really fucking funny to see a little old lady Gracie running around like 50% faster than us all, just like fucking...
It would affect my zombies. I think I'd still...
The speed affects the zombies.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh.
Doesn't it?
No,
My maneuverability
sorry.
and...
While that sounds amazing, and there are items out there that buff your zombies in many interesting ways, they do not affect your zombies.
I
Only
thought it
skills.
worked like my athletics and stealth and maneuver.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh well. No, that's okay. That's okay. That would be really fun though. That would be fun.
Well, Gracie does have like no gear currently. just like to
There
point
might
out.
be more. There might be more. I think maybe Mathiel would benefit from this as well.
I'm okay. I have resist and ES boots already, so I'm fine with you getting them.
Okay, there's a... I'll just show you like the other items so you guys know before you allocate. The next item that drops is just a rare cloth helm. So it's a cloth helmet with 2 modifiers to be rolled. So a cloth helmet gives you +10 energy shield. And then the 2 modifiers on the helm are 1d10 times 5 energy shield and 1d10 elemental resistance. So just a nice item to make you like tankier and stuff, right?
Energy shield gear. I don't want it.
I can't use it.
I would love it.
And then there's one more item. It's a Power Amulet, which gives you 1 to 4 mana, which you roll randomly. And then there's a rare amulet with 2 mods as well. And the first mod is 1d10 physical resistance, making you tougher against, like basically armor. And the next one is 1d10 intelligence, which just increases your intelligence stat. Which does all kinds of nice things. So those are the 3 items.
So Zavon has rarity, right, which allows him to roll gear better.
Yeah.
Do we like give it to him to roll? Is only like...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna say this is probably gonna get nerfed next patch, but if I pick up all the rare loot and then give it to you guys later, we get to roll twice.
It's only for the person wearing the item.
Oh, I got nerfed already.
I'm disallowing excessive abuse.
But can't we give it to him to wear and then also just give it to someone else after that? I'm sure it's already got its stats set.
I mean, theoretically yes, but no.
DM says no.
How about this? I might change this in the rulebook, but this sounds like a more fun rule. I'll change Gold Room so that whenever you receive treasure, you can choose one item that you can use its ability on to make it a bit luckier.
Cool.
Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do that.
I don't really need any of this.
Yeah, so you can get one item to... Like, what does Gold Room do again?
I think you said you get to it was either add something or reroll.
Oh, I think I remember now. So, we're gonna say once a day you can do this, right? Once a day, whenever you find a magical item, you can make that item roll +1 on the 1d10 roll.
Okay.
So, yeah.
What does the 1d10 roll do?
You're rolling 1d10 to determine the stats of the item, right? So, like, whenever you find an item in the system, you roll the stats to see how good of an item it is. So this just makes the item slightly better by giving the +1 to the rolls.
Did any soul skills come out of her as well? Or any of them?
Not her, because she wasn't real, but you do get Freezing Pulse to absorb if you wish. From the Eldom of Veil Daughters.
So you single target, maybe?
It's pretty good single target skill. Ziggy, if you want to pick up Freezing Pulse.
Anyone else have dibs? No, I'll take Freeze Pulse. Nice.
Okay.
Freeze Pulse. Let me just give it a try for a sec. Freeze Pulse. Sounds good. I can live with that.
Is there any orbs?
No orbs. Sorry, Zizaran.
Aww.
What about Molten Shell?
Oh yeah, Molten Shell as well. I forgot about that.
Oh, hello. I want that.
Yeah, I say I won't give that to Zavon. You can run in there with fucking Molten Shell.
It's pretty good. It'll work really well for you, I think. So yeah, you can pick it up. The strength skill. You learn Molten Shell. I think this will be a really good time to take a break.
Yeah, sounds good.
So,
you can only have one skill per 5, right?
you can have... I should make this a little simpler. I actually like that. Like, let's just make it that. Because that's a lot easier to remember. You can have...
So I have to unlearn Ground Slam.
Yeah, you can absorb 1 skill of a stat per 5 you have in that stat base. Does that make sense?
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Sounds good.
That's not the current rule in the book. I'm just changing the rule because that sounds like a much easier way of remembering it.
Yeah,
I'll unlearn Ground Slam then.
So we have an amulet and a rare helmet, right? And rare helmet to Mathiel? Maybe amulet to Gracie? Or boots?
Does everyone have boots?
I don't know if I do have boots, but yeah, I do have boots. I have life boots, man. I have life boots. I'm good.
I don't have boots, but I don't need any of the other stuff either.
You take the boots, Gracie.
Yeah, I don't know, because I feel like maybe Zavon with the cannot be frozen.
He's got so much resist, he can't be frozen anyway.
Yeah. It's very unlikely that Zavon will ever be frozen.
Yeah.
It's better on someone that has low threshold, so that like their threshold doesn't matter against cold damage. They just will never be frozen.
Take it. Go on.
So the helmet goes to Mathiel, and I get the boots and the amulet. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Amie,
Right.
you wanna
I can help you roll one. You can re-roll +1 to one of them, whichever you prefer.
Probably the amulet.
Yeah.
Nice.
How does so I roll a d4 for the mana on it, and then the rest is d10s?
Yeah. Just to see
I'll
the
do.
stats of the item.
Maybe we'll do perception, just so I can try and break the future illusions.
It's physical resist.
Yeah, don't worry about perception now, Grace. It'll
Sorry,
only
I read
be
that
when
wrong.
you next encounter illusions.
Okay. Okay.
So what are you running first?
The d4 for the mana roll, because that's really important for the party. Okay,
Cool. 2 mana.
You can have +1 to that through the gold room if you want.
You want to use the gold room power?
Maybe, because that will help with more auras in the future.
Yeah. We'll do +1 mana on it.
Okay.
Your silly leather hat on your head, Zavon, goes. It glimmers slightly for a moment. As like the amulet. You just feel extra lucky, Grace, as you pick up the amulet. So you're gonna get +1 on all these rolls. So that's 3 mana. Base mana. Nice. 9 that's 9 times 5 energy shield. Oh no, 9 armor. Physical resistance.
Okay, and then int.
And 6 intelligence.
Thank you.
Oh, that's like pretty good.
Hmm.
Nice amulet. And let's roll up the helm.
Nice.
Ooh,
Is this
okay.
Mathiel,
helm.
right? Yeah.
Yep, that's me. So roll 1d10 for the ES. Oh
Yeah,
gosh,
times
this is
5.
big.
Good
No,
luck.
no pressure.
Oh
Ooh,
yes. Okay, 35 ES.
Very nice.
Wow.
And then what's ER?
Elemental resistance. or
Oh, resist. Okay. Oh.
Every
One
resist counts.
One elemental resistance.
All right.
Nice
Resist.
item.
All right. Let me put on this item.
Great stuff. Look, you could always find a divine orb to re-roll the mods and
Oh.
take the higher result. So
Yeah, that's true.
that could turn
One
from
day.
an average helm to a great helm.
What do exalts do again? Add a
With an
mod?
exalt, you can add another mod into an item, even over the maximum allowed. So rare items are only allowed 2 mods, so you can go up to 3 mods, and you can choose what mod you want on the item from the item mods.
OP.
Yeah, they're really OP. You're not going to find them very often.
Is there Regal Orbs as well?
I combine Regal and Transmute into the same thing. So a
Oh, okay.
Transmute can make a magic item, or it can upgrade a magic item to a rare item.
Okay. I want to craft my staff at some point because it's actually pretty fucking basic. I got a sick whammer on it. I'd like to add a stat at some point.
So let's take a break now, guys. How long of a break would you like?
Just 5-10 minutes.
5 minutes, yeah. 10 minutes, fine.
Okay, let's have a 10-minute
Sounds good.
break. So I'll see you guys in 10, like 2 to
Sounds good.
in 2 minutes to the hour.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cool. I'll pop in and out while we're taking a break, guys. So if you have any questions about Path of Paper or anything, feel free to leave them in chat, and I will reply to them when I see them. I'll be back in like a minute. You go to the bathroom, and then I can do a little bit of Q&A during break time if you're interested. And Amie, if you need any help, like figuring out your items or something, you just let me know.
Yeah, thanks.
Cool.
Hello in real life.
Hello in real life. I need to back away without squishing a puppy.
No, no.
Is there another one?
Don't squish the puppy.
We're good?
Yay.
Cup of tea time?
Oh, I see. Mathiel didn't actually roll properly for the 1d10. Okay, so I'll make him re-roll that when he comes back. Sweet. Okay, so he might actually get a really good item if he's lucky. Is it possible to make the cameras a bit bigger? I can do that I can do that next time. I don't want to do it now because the overlay is kind of set. Let me make a note of that in my notebook. And so let me write that here. Make cams bigger. Because I'll have to readjust the webcam borders and such so that it's all playing nice with the screen and figure that out. That seems like a reasonable suggestion. Okay, cool. I'll make the cameras bigger for next episode, guys. Okay, guys, I'll be back in a sec. Hope you guys are enjoying Path of Paper. And yeah, I'll answer some questions when I come back.
Not getting anything, so. Yeah. I have to get some skills.
Oh, I can. You know what? I just realized. I can attach generosity to whichever ores I want.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, so if we get one with like.
You don't have to use damage on them, so.
No, not the damage, but the defensive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can use one like use it on the fly.
Yeah, just a little. What is that? Oh, right. There. Right.
Do you want it to survive or do you want
No, you can have that. I'm like. I think most of my metal would have tied up into things, so if I get like something to bring it back with, that would be fine. But at the moment,
to get plenty of support skills you kind of get to use each shot and something?
yeah, it's like my curse is like a Tuesday chat, and then I want to reserve a lot now. So then if I just shoot with the bow and use my aura, I'm not doing any damage with my auras. Yeah, I don't know what to do really. Let's get that Flush offering. Flush offering. I was going to turn around and curse the other groups and not see. Oh, you're walking. Walking. Walking far. Walking far.
What's going on in here? Rockwell McCockina, AMA.
Hey guys, I'm back.
I'll do, dude.
Hi.
Hi.
Very difficult to drink through this beer.
You want to please Havoc in a week.
I think he just wants them for himself. I somehow don't expect him to hand over orbs.
Here, we can enslave Havoc. Angry, I was wondering, so we changed the gold rim from everything I loot, but is it once per day for everyone and then once per loot session for me, or how do we change it?
Sorry, say that again.
The gold rim, instead of it being for every item I use, can it be, or are we doing it once per day that I can use it on someone else? And then can we also have one per loot time for me then instead?
How about we just make it twice a day for any item?
Okay.
Oh, Cute Dog's resistance roll wasn't entered correctly.
Yeah, so when Cute Dog gets back, he can re-roll that.
So he didn't actually roll a 1, he just typed 1.
Yeah. That happened to you. That actually happened to you, Ziggy. Like.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Oh yeah. Huh.
I'm taking Grace's what is it? Incinerate as well. Let's have a look at this thing. Well, let me look at it first, I guess. Incinerate. 2 mana, fire spell channeling. A stream of flame shoots from your hand in a narrow stream. A stream shoots in a narrow stream, I like it. Hitting one target in your zone that grows in intensity the longer that you channel. While channeling, you can't move. Increase your damage by 20. Every successive round you channel increases the damage by 15 up to a maximum of 55 damage. At maximum bonus damage, the flames roll all around, damaging enemies in your zone. Pay 1 mana each successive turn to maintain the channeling of the spell. So it does its initial damage that you roll, and then you re-roll each turn for that amount of damage, but it adds that amount each time the longer you channel, right?
Yeah, it's just that it gets more powerful the longer you channel it, right? So
okay.
So like the bonus damage gets higher every
so if you can sit there a tank or you're not getting attacked, then
yeah, then it's very.
That works very well.
I think I fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't think Molten Shell works for me. It's 10 armor reduction, and I don't take armor damage ever because of Cloak of Flame.
Yeah. For now. But yeah, you're right. The armor reduction won't do anything.
It's still going to explode, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the explosion is still useful, but you're right. The Molten Shell doesn't synergize with your character as much as you otherwise would like. I just got some questions from chat I want to field here. So,
yeah, go.
When do you nerf Ziggy's rolls? I'm hoping that one day Rockwell will fail, but he's just a success machine at the moment. I did
a pretty flaccid fireball in this last fight with Mervale, but I think she was also pretty resistant anyway, so I should have just went and walloped her with heavy strike.
That was after like one shot igniting everything else though, so there was that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'd already had my moment.
Walker's pretty good though. So, in terms of flexibility of the story, could they have actually allied with Mervale others to add members to their party? Look, everybody in my world has their own agenda. You might notice that when they encounter the Ebony Legion, they didn't just fight them. Even though in normal Path of Exile, basically everyone you run into, you have to fight and kill. I try to run my people a little bit more realistically, so it is possible to make alliances with pretty much everybody if you know what you're doing. Like, I mean, right now, theoretically, they could end up allying with Dominus and working with Piety, you know, if they want to. I mean, it is possible, especially if their objectives align. So there is complete freedom in the game to do what you want. I mean,
Mervale was our enemy because we basically went up and attacked her.
Yeah.
And called her names and shit.
Killed their children.
Kill the children, yeah.
And look, Mervale is insane, so it is difficult to make friends with her. Like, she's one of the hardest people to make an alliance with, though it is possible.
She's just misunderstood.
Like, I make a lot of stuff, you know, in terms of the world, and like, there's a lot of like interlocking politics and agendas when it comes to like the different factions. You know, so there's like the bandit leaders, like Alira, Creighton, Oak. There's the Ebony Legion. There were the fire cannibals, which you killed all of them and enslaved the rest of them. Well, not enslaved. They worship you. By the way, chat, want a small correction for you, Zizaran. 6 cannibals survive, not 4. Because my math is terrible.
Oh, I've actually written down 6, so...
Okay. You can make a note that they are now veterans, like they've gained a level.
Ooh.
From their
so like level 2, or...?
6 veteran cannibals.
Yeah, they're level 2. So they can be like lieutenants now in the future. I would join Piety in a heartbeat.
Well, you're gonna have to come up with a story when we go back as to why 24 of their brothers and sisters died, and be like, these are the only ones that were worthy.
They died valiantly in battle.
Yeah, they died valiantly and heroically, getting one shot at the start.
We might have more by the time we come back. Maybe they've had adventures. Maybe others have leveled up.
What's the birth rate of the cannibals?
Yeah, I'll make sure that they start having sex and making more.
It's more like a unite the tribe. Like if you can find other tribes of primitive humans, maybe you can.
We can't start breeding them, or
you can, but that might take a while.
Who wants baby cannibals?
I'm patient.
We camp out for like 15 years until they become of battle age.
I just realized something. If we start breeding baby cannibals, right, and then we just say never wean them, then we can turn them from eating flesh into eating just mama's milk.
But mama needs energy to produce the milk, so the mama still has to be cannibal.
But and we'd be like, no, mommy, you stay there, and we've got this awesome, we've got this fish flesh.
Yeah.
It's basically half human.
Well,
we
try
to
wean them off it, yeah.
Yeah. So
we have so much fish jerky, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Charred fish.
Can we gather this up? I want to gather this up. Can I get the tentacle zombies to gather up their tentacle brethren into a nice little package to take back to Lionel?
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you. So
yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Sure. Yeah, you'll get your 4 zombies, and they're each carrying a elder Mervale daughter. So you're carrying 4 additional corpses.
Yeah, and they're already pre-boiled from in the water, right?
Yeah.
Or pre-charred by Ziggy's. Yeah. No, this is good.
Most
good
things
farming.
are pre-charred by Ziggy at this stage.
Indeed. Someone's asking what our speedrun time is. I'd say we just killed Mervale in 10 hours, so our splits us currently 10-hour Mervale. We'll get back to you once we can defeat Malachi.
But I think we have the record as well, so...
Yeah, we do. Number one record. Actually, Angry has run other people through the game, so that might have went a little differently.
My last group never fought Mervale. They left the coast very quickly. And the first thing they did in Lion Eye's watch was kill Tarkley and take his stuff, so there's that.
Didn't they climb the mountain or something?
No, that was another group. But they ended up going into the forest and making an alliance with Creighton. And then lots of other wonderful stuff happened. Yeah, they did really well. Like the one guy Dan. He's a physicist in real life. He's a really smart guy, and he was playing a CI crit cold witch basically, and it was very, very powerful. And he was like abusing chain and multiple projectiles to devastate everything. Cute dog, welcome back.
What's up? I'm back.
Yeah, well, we're back to play, but Cute Dog, you kind of made a mistake. The one you got on your item roll wasn't a roll. You just typed 1.
Oh, really?
You made a space between the 1 and the D10, so you can make that roll again.
You rolled 1 from a range of 1. Roll 1d1.
Oh, look at that! I'm so lucky.
Your item is pretty godly.
That's a nice item.
9? Fuck.
So what is that? That is 9 resistance and 35 energy shield. It's really cool.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm excited about that roll.
It's a cute little hat. What's it look? Describe your hat, please. You done?
Alright. My hat is it's just a wig made out of cloth, like a yellow color. It goes down to the shoulders, and it glistens in the sunlight. Just doing this all day with it.
So it's a mop. You're wearing a mop.
Oh god.
Like a mop.
Amazing.
Guys, look at my new hat. That's a mop. No, it's a hat. Trust me.
And
Got 6 stats though. So provide me protection from the cold.
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Also,
It's
just for those in
shining.
chat who missed it, could you re-describe your sword that you found?
Oh,
last session?
my pigeon sword. Yeah, the sword. It's made out of glass, and it's long and
Fucking
thin.
pigeon sword.
And in the hilt, it's the head of a pigeon pointing downwards.
Majestic pigeon.
And
Yeah.
it's made from glass. Does it
Yeah.
hoot when you swing it?
It makes yeah, when you swing it through the air, it's like whoo whoo whoo.
Oh god. That's so good. As you guys are admiring your new loot and gazing at the hooting pigeon sword of Mithiel Huai, as he swings it in the air, testing that it is still sharp, you hear a voice come from behind you. Let me bend your ear for a moment.
Whoa!
You see,
This is where the episode cuts to black. Cliffhanger.
you see a majestic individual dressed in shining plate armor, a massive two-handed sword strapped to his back. He's not wearing a helmet, however. He seems to not need a helmet. He's got a long mustache, and he just has this like big grin on his face, and he looks exceedingly pompous. On top of that, he is riding a rower. And he's riding a large maroon rower underneath him that goes wah, wah, and like every now and then makes like weird primitive chicken noises. He's just riding along the coast as he sees you, and he hops off the rower casually, like leaning against it, and he goes, "A moment of your time."
You wanna bet me what?
I wish you to bend your ear for a moment. My name is Vega. I am a weapon master. Pas supreme.
Wow.
What are you doing in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
Where did you
Always
come
wanted
from?
to know.
Who are you? What do you want?
I went to the lands of Rayclast looking for a good duel. For I am a master duelist.
Whoa.
I'll duel him.
Yeah.
I
me
have
too.
slain many fiends, many monsters, and nothing yet has been able to defeat me.
If we defeat you, will you teach us how to ride the rowers?
I'm out.
I know many things, and I can teach you many great secrets of this island. But first, a bet, for I love to make deals. He holds out, he draws from his belt a long, gleaming white blade, light as a feather. It hangs in his hands. I killed a horrible necromancer. And when it died, I found this lovely trinket. Now, being a master of the two-handed blade, I have no need for it. I will give you this exquisite item if you can defeat me in a friendly duel. However, if I win, you must submit to one of my conditions.
Oh.
Which is
I would request that you assist me with a most difficult situation in a rather muddy area to the north here.
Oh.
Right. Who's gonna duel him? I can tank him. So it's up to us. Well, we think it's gonna be better, high DPS or high tank.
Well,
Right,
I'm
all his
always
physical
down.
damage goes to my resist.
It's kind of weird, like
We
in
should
the
rock,
start-
paper, scissors for it.
We can roll for it.
scissors, paper, rocket. Yes.
All right, let's do it. Let's roll for it.
Okay.
Wait, should we do rock, paper, scissors on stream? I think that would work.
I
On
think
shoot?
so.
Just
Yeah.
close your eyes. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
yeah,
like,
we'll close
like
our
on
eyes.
shoot. Alright, ready? Rock,
fucking
paper... Wait, hold on. Let me start over. On shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh!
Okay.
Theo
I'm so
brings
good
the
at this
hammer.
game.
What the fuck? This
Alright.
weirdo just rides a roar up out of nowhere and challenges to a duel. You guys are rocking off. I'm just like fucking shaking my head, man. What the fuck is this
So
place?
can I ask? This is like we're not trying to kill each other, right? Like we stop if one of us gets.
Handsome sir. This is not a duel to the death. This is a friendly duel.
Ooh, okay. In that case, woohoo!
Fucking starts shooting.
So it begins. He turns and looks at you, Grace, and goes, "Please, milady, if you could not interfere."
Turn off my auras.
Thank you.
Oh.
Rather.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cheats.
Young, handsome sir, are you ready for a fight of your life?
yes.
Go, Mathiel!
You can do it!
Hoot him to death! I mean,
face off.
into submission. Hoot him into submission. It's a friendly match.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Sweaty nerves.
Vegan immediately draws his massive two-handed blade and stands firm as the blade gleams in the light of the sun,
Ooh.
and he grins with anticipation at the coming fight.
Teleports behind him. Nothing personal, kid.
God. Okay.
With the roll initiative or whatever.
Let's roll initiative, cute dog. Mathiel Juan. And may the greatest man win. I roll a 1, so you go first.
Alright. Oh, yes. Alright. So I charge forward and I do a sliding dash on the ground. And then right when I'm below him, I thrust both my swords up towards his groin.
Jesus! That's a friendly match. What are you doing?
You how to fight.
Oh, fucking at him. Jesus.
Are you aiming for non-lethal damage? Just out of interest.
It won't be lethal.
I'm aiming for non-lethal, just to
remove him from the gene
make
pool.
him know that he lost.
But you want to disable his ability to have children, I understand. Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
I roll a regular attack.
Fucking monster.
Strike?
Are you multi-striking, cute dog? I
I'm
assume.
multi-strike. Okay, here we go.
Multi-striking his testicles.
And, I don't have auras, right? Okay,
You
I
don't have
auras.
mine, you have your own.
Oh, I have my own. Okay.
Yeah.
So I get. I'm gonna use the lightning version, so I get extra for my aura. So that's 10. And
max that testicle DPS.
oh, okay.
Ow.
So 124 minus 20 times 2. So I do 2 hits of 104. Whoo! Whoo!
Mathiel Juan, describe your victory.
Alright. So I slot and I knew that I struck true. And I'm like, oh god. Oh god. I see Achin just looking at me with like the face of pure horror.
I'm like, I thought you'd block that.
I'm like, okay, count to 3. And he goes, 1, I rip him out. And then I have to shake off my rapiers, because very dirty now. And I just to make
He
sure
had
nothing.
both of his testicles. We hit
There's nothing attached to my rapiers. I'm like, oh, it's clean. You're all good. I didn't hit anything. It went into like the back of his buttocks instead of the.
You missed the testes, you said.
I missed the good parts.
Create
So-
two new assholes.
You realize immediately, Mathiel, after felling Vegan in one blow, he crumples to the ground, right? Gasping, I have fallen, he says dramatically. You realize that maybe his talk is a bit larger than his actual skill. You feel pretty confident.
Thought you think you went a bit overboard, lad? Fuck, man. It's supposed to be a friendly duel, not a nutsack touting competition.
I thought he would try to block or something.
Kind of caught him by surprise.
He brought it on himself, I guess.
Multi-strike is pretty good too. He holds up his hands and he's like, please be a good sport and help me up there, sir.
We could totally execute him here.
No, we're not doing that. He seems like a nice dude, and he can ride Roas. How awesome that he feels.
Not anymore, he can't.
I think
He can't really sit.
You're all right, and I help bandage him up.
He coughs a little bit, and he pulls out a flask, and he swigs it, and you immediately see his vitality restore him, and he goes, he pats you on the back, and he was like, I was just testing you, he says. I could have easily defeated you, but I wanted to go easy, and, I must say I'm rather impressed by your fighting prowess. Good sir, what is your name?
Oh, my name is Mithiel Juan Wink, and pleasure to meet you. I hope you join us in our adventures, because I don't really like Rockwell's. Rockwell's a little too big. Zizaran is not really my type.
Well, I'm rather tempted by the offer. I am looking for a more stable settlement where I can rest and recover from such a wonderful fight with you, good sir. Not only that, but I've been fighting for many years, and I feel the creep of age upon me, and, well, I do not wish to be at the front lines anymore.
I whisper to Mithiel, ask him how he feels about training cannibals.
Ooh, yes. Good. So we have some troops back at camp that need help with wielding makeshift weapons. Anything, really. Could you teach them?
I am a trainer par excellence, good sir. And I would be happy to train your men if you could provide shelter and food for me.
Food. How does he feel about eating people?
He says, twirling his moustache, I have been wandering the lands of Rayclast, and they are very dangerous, and I would prefer to not wander them anymore. However, a deal is a deal. Mithiel Juan, here is your weapon, he says. He pulls out the beautifully light sword. Light as a feather, light as a dream. For it is called Dream Feather.
Oh! Wow.
It's beautiful. I'm gonna post the stats.
Easiest unique ever.
So it's a sword, so it adds 2 wham as its base stat. Gives you 20 dexterity.
Holy shit.
And it's one of these like stat building items you can build your character on. It gives you 1 wham for every 10 dexterity, which is like damage. It gives you +1 speed per 40 dexterity, so you can become inhumanly fast. This beautifully crafted sword is as light as a feather. Under a full moon, the sword glows brightly, increasing the wielder's speed by 4 and wham by 4. So, yeah.
Wow. How often's a full moon?
If you're doing things at night, I'll let you know. But
once a month?
It's basically once a month, yeah.
That's fucking sick.
It's a great item.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh my god.
So you know,
Do you already have... sorry.
Yeah, you can't get 2 copies of the same item, so you'll never find a second Dream Feather, just so you know. 2 of them would be, really OP. But I think 1 is reasonable.
Wow.
So you've got a hooting pigeon sword in one hand and then a dream feather sword in the other hand. I'm sensing a theme here.
Yeah, this is nice.
Bird warrior.
You got 20 decks. That's so nice.
Cool.
That's pretty bloody beastly.
Vega is definitely in his older years, you notice, and he's not as strong as perhaps he once was, but you see him leaning against his maroon roe as he pats it lovingly, and he's like, There, Teddy. We'll be finding a home soon, he says, lovingly caressing the Teddy's carapace.
The rower.
Yeah, the rower is like an armored carapace, right?
Oh yeah, an actual teddy bear. Adorable.
Well, I'm very thankful for this sword. Now they make 2 different, very distinct sounds. Put them away for later, though.
Should we guide Vegan back to... Where do you guys want to go back first?
Should we take this food back to Lana's watch?
Yeah.
Get the
What were we
squids to
doing
carry
with
it all
the ship?
back? Oh yeah, we should secure the ship first, perhaps.
Are we making it seaworthy?
Oh, I think we just make sure it's safe, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, can we check the water for any like boiled crabs for extra food?
Yeah, we're going to carry back some corpses.
You
of
could
the
make a
boiled-
survival check for the
Oh,
crab
sweet.
roll.
I have
I
pretty
have
good survival.
Wanderlust.
Oh,
Amy's survival is surprisingly good.
Yeah, that's true.
Wanderlust
well,
is
it's
like,
not
I can
good.
find crabs.
But I can't. I can just try it twice, so that's okay.
I'll roll as well.
Six.
Oh, I rolled a 1. Never mind.
Oh, is this survival?
Grace rolled 10.
Grace got a 10. Cool. You guys...
Boiled crabs.
You guys searched the general ship area, and it has been largely picked clean by the Ebon Legion. Between the combined efforts of Mathiel Juan and Grace, who roll a 10 and a 13 respectively, going amongst the rock pools, you do find a couple of crabs, which, after bashing them on the head, would provide a delicious and wholesome meal that is not human flesh.
Yay!
Bashing them in the head. Very good.
Yeah, just so you guys know, out of game, Vegan he's really good at training people how to fight, so he will greatly improve the combat effectiveness of your cannibals over time.
Wow.
So we're creating our own cannibal camp, and we're sending back there, have we?
Yeah.
Or is he just chilling?
You can send him back there. And not only that, if you can get him like kind of a shop going, so to speak, he can start to help you guys crafting or altering weapons and armor. Or weapons.
So I send Vegan back with the level 2 cannibals to the camp and like leave instructions with them that he's okay, stuff like that.
Okay. Cool.
And then we can go back to the other Linus.
He goes riding along with them. He does stop for a moment and goes, "Before I leave, I wish to give you a dire warning.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh,
There is a
spooky.
powerful necromancer lurking in an area called the Mudflats, a marshy area to the northeast of here."
And not the necromancer.
Yes.
You killed
There's a lot.
Kill lots of
I
necromancers.
killed one necromancer, but this was the larger, more powerful one, and while we had a mighty battle, I unfortunately had to retreat. He nods. This horrible creature is raising an army.
We should deal with that.
If you do not defeat him, his power will continue to grow. A warning.
Okay, he's on the menu.
Not only that, there was an ancient source of power. One called a waypoint. The necromancer is blocking it. But if you could defeat it, it could become useful.
We could go straight there and then waypoint back to town.
Wow, does that work?
You guys heard about this earlier. You heard that there was a waypoint in the Mudflat, so yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
that something was blocking it. Clearly, there was this necromancer.
Yeah, if we could get to the other end, then we could re-enable the waypoint back in town.
Could do that.
Let's do that.
And waypoints will completely fill up your flash charges since they're nexuses of very powerful magical energy, so that would be very convenient for you guys.
Wow.
And that's
I don't think we should
fairly
skip
near
that.
to our camp as well. Our cannibal camp.
Hmm.
We do still have this medicine and food to take back to Lana's watch, though, if you wanted to make a quick stopover.
Is it quick, or could we send like a little band of cannibals?
Will they be shot on sight?
Yeah,
We haven't
Well,
explained that we
actually,
have
they might-
cannibals under our watch now.
they might reward us. I like stuff, so maybe we should make a pit stop.
Ooh,
Nessa
Yeah,
said she
more
would reward
auras.
you if you could bring medical supplies back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
let's
we
go
should
back
get-
first then.
Yeah, let's get over it. Yeah.
Sorry, you said
yeah.
reward?
Ooh,
Yes.
Yes.
That's-
Yes,
I
that's
wasn't
cool.
thinking there for a minute.
Reward.
Stop, I want more
Sprint
time.
back to town.
Let's do it.
Vega mentions that many roa live in the Mudflats, and that they are very, very dangerous unless you are a master of animals and can learn how to tame them and calm them.
Any
That
creatures?
would be survival
We-
checks.
Or we can eat them.
He does give you, that's a good idea, Amie, and when you ask for some advice, he gives you a couple of tips on how not to anger Roa and how to calm them down.
Yes.
And basically he says that, like, even though, you know, they are very aggressive and defend their territory, very aggressively, if you come to them from, like, the side...
And defensively.
Yeah. If you come to them from the side, like the eyes on the side of their head, so if you come to them from the side, you appear less threatening. And if you can offer them something to eat, like grain or grass or something in your hand, that'll help a lot with trying to soothe them and show that you're not a threat. And under no circumstances threaten their young or their eggs.
Okay. And just another quick question. If we were to kill them, just thinking about Zavon right now, if we were to kill them and I re-raise them as zombies, could we ride zombie rowers?
Yes.
Ooh.
It would be completely complacent. We might as well just do that. That'd be easier.
Also,
Then we don't have to tame nothing.
they're giant armored chickens, so they're great to eat, right?
Wow.
Like they're the
So
size
good
of small
food
horses.
and mounted cannibals. I like it. I'm in.
Hmm.
Horse-sized chicken or chicken-sized horses? All right,
Little roast.
let's go.
Okay,
Let's go back.
Fast travel.
you guys fast travel. you guys trundle back to Lionel's Watch. The whole this area you've kind of got locked down at the moment. Mostly, I mean, Movelle might come every now and then and cause trouble, but for now, everything is, relatively speaking, pretty safe. So you guys head back to Lionel's Watch without further ado. And as you arrive, you see the town is largely unchanged since once you left in the morning. You see the two exiles, Moors and Hegemony, are standing there. Hegemony is like clearly standing watch. He has acquired a very primitive-looking staff, and he's just standing watch, like, you know, on the walls, quite steadfast. And he sees you guys, and he kind of nods as he opens the gates for you, and he goes, "Greetings, my friends. I've just been standing watch for Lion Eyes to make sure nothing amiss happens."
Good to see you've acclimated nicely to your new positions. I'm very proud.
He slams his hand against his chest and he goes, "I recognize strength when I see it, and I respect yours."
Wow.
How
Thank
about
you
we
for the kind
split
words.
up Hedgie and Morse and get Hedgie to our new camp to help train?
You see, as you walk in, you also see Moors, the exile. He's in the camp as well, but he's not been he's not been watching like Hegemony. Instead, he's been sitting like in the corner of the settlement, like under the shade, and he's currently eating some gruel berry paste that you perhaps left behind. And he looks like he looks up at you guys, and there's just like storm clouds above his head, figuratively speaking. And he kind of goes, "Huh," and then he carries on eating his food.
We'll feed you to the cannibals if you don't if you don't be good.
He looks up and goes, "I was here first. You were lucky.
Yes,
You were lucky. We had that fight. We had you down. Whatever.
And we were here second, but we walked away victorious."
He's giving us a little lip. So I'm gonna walk up to him, and I take off my gloves. I take off one finger at a time. I take my glove and I slap him across the face with it. Say, "Behave."
Wow. You see Moses' face grow livid with anger, like at that. Like, and you see he bites his lip, and it takes every ounce of self-control he has not to leap up and fight you there and then, knowing that he would definitely lose if he did. And then he turns around and looks away.
Right, let's collect some rewards.
Sorry, Zavon, didn't mean to sideline us from the rewards.
Bestel, Nessa, and Tarkly all greet you as you return back to Lionel's Watch. Tarkly kind of smiling, going, "Still alive, are we?" He gives a nod at Zavon. "You're getting pretty good at this whole alive thing."
Are there like participation rewards for surviving?
There used to be. It's the first time you've seen Tarkly smile.
Wow.
I asked Tarkly real quick if he happens to have a Herald of Ash.
Let me look through my things. I have a couple of odds and ends I could provide. It seems like you're really investing into this town. I see you even brought some of the medical supplies from the Merry Gull back. I'd be happy to contribute to your effort.
In terms of, I pull Zizaran aside for a second. I'm just giving some pointers on negotiation. In terms of the negotiations, Zizaran, perhaps we should present our things to them first to put them in a good mood, and then ask them for things for ourselves.
But
we're more likely to get stuff that way.
Right? He's already giving us things. We get more things when we get more things to them.
We like have these squid things, Gracie. Are they like presenting the food? They've carried food back for us, right?
Yeah. So they really don't like my zombies, but these ones look kind of different. So maybe they'll think they're more elementals, and I'm kind of spiritual, and that's okay. But yeah, they're carrying like char-grilled fish mums.
It's like massive trundles of it.
Yeah, and flopping it down, and then they just kind of.
Tarkleen narrows his eyes. Yeah. He really doesn't like the undead fish monstrosities.
I'll just send them back outside. It's fine. They can wait outside. They just needed to drop off all this food, Tarkleen. Right.
This fucking mountain of fresh cooked fish for you.
You see several of the people who live in Lion Eyes Watch, the civilians. They rush forward to the food and have to almost be like warded off because they're so starving.
Eat. Oh wait, no, that's all. You could. Pass out the food.
Yeah,
there's enough for everybody.
Yeah, Tarkleen's like, easy, everybody. Everyone's gonna get equal portion, and he starts helping out, doling out the food to everybody. You see Nessa just like the light in her eyes, kind of coming back. Again, you've never seen her look so happy, as she kind of like runs up and like is about to like hug you guys, and then kind of stops and like looks like a little bit shy, like oh.
Instead, we present her with the half the contents of the medicine chest.
Oh, you actually brought some of the supplies back, and you're alive, and you brought food. Thank you. This is amazing. This is incredible. This is the lifeblood we need to carry on surviving in this horrid place. Thank you so much. What happened to the?
You're very welcome.
I have to ask, what happened to the other half of the medicine chest?
Oh, well, we made a deal. It's a common. So we're on a quest for some people we met from the Ebony Legion. Do you know anything about them?
I've never heard of them before in my life.
Oh, they seem like really nice, fit guys. Definitely on the same team as us. I think trying to make the world a better place.
It's good to know that other good people are out there. He says, nodding.
And once we complete it, we should have your medicine, the rest of the supplies back in less than a week.
That's great. That's great news. I have a couple of trinkets I can reward you with for your hard work. This is all I really have.
Oh, wow.
It's everything I have, but I'm happy to give it to you.
What is it?
Okay, first things first. She's going to give everybody one magical flask. And yes, you can transfer the energy of your current flask to a magical flask. Now, all of these magical flasks can have one magical mod of your choice to be on your flask. Now, you can go through the book, go to the flask section, and go look at the mods, but they're basically mods much like Path of Exile. You've got like warding flasks that make you immune to curses. You have flasks that make you immune to freeze, shock, burn, stun, that kind of stuff. So you can look at the different modifiers and pick one you like in your own time. But they're quite powerful. And basically that effect will happen whenever you use your flask.
Oh, there's minion ones.
I generally find that you can either like pick a flask that suits your build really well, but like some people just hate being like disabled in a certain way. Like maybe you're a melee character and you're like, I hate being frozen. Just take the freeze flask so you don't have to worry about that. Or maybe you hate getting cursed, right? So then you just have the option of removing it when you need.
That's very nice.
Doubles your resistance for one round.
Yeah,
Doubles, yeah.
The warding and the granite flasks are very powerful, but they don't regenerate any life.
How many flasks can we carry at any one time?
2.
2. So we have to ditch one of them once.
Yeah. And
okay.
yeah. On top of that, she pulls out a couple of glittering orbs.
Oh,
Orb. We can start chanting.
She goes, "This is the last reserves of orbs we have for the village. I trust you'll use them wisely."
We will invest them and you shall see the returns.
Okay, it's 4 orbs of transmutation.
Yes.
Someone can make a note.
Well, we can just take one each, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me that transmute.
1 chaos orb. You can re-roll an item.
You want to hold on to the other stuff, Grace, until we figure out what to do with it? We can have a transmute each.
And finally, he pulls out this beautiful, glittering golden orb with a shimmering face. It's a divine orb.
Whoa. And that maxes out the stats of an item, right?
Well, so what a divine orb does is you can re-roll all the mods of an item and take the higher result.
Oh, right, yeah, so better than a divine. Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
It's like a better version of a divine, yeah.
Nice.
Well, we have 3 strong orbs right now, right?
Yeah. Like, I think 1 exalted, 2 divines that you guys have between all of you.
Oh, so we have 4 good orbs then.
I think you found another divine, and I know you have 1 exalted. I'm
So
not
what
sure.
exalted?
Chaos 2 divine and exalt. Amy's our bank. Gracie's our bank. You have those?
We
Okay.
could roll, and then whoever gets the highest gets to pick first.
But I know you're getting a little excited, lads, but don't we owe these to someone because we killed their last source of income? And I don't know, he looked kind of mean. Perhaps we should hold on to these for now.
The
Yeah,
looming
we find
threat
more.
of havoc.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah. We always lowball him first and see if he accepts. Maybe it was like, hey, we only found 1 exalt. And that way we get to keep the other.
I remember you said he works for an exile called Ventor, who aggressively collects all orbs in the land, and that he advises that you have some for trade in a week's time, or that there will be a problem.
I just instantly take my transmute and slam it into me staff. That's how you use them, right?
Yeah,
Fucking
you
mash
just
it
slam
in
them
there.
into the item.
So how do I roll an extra stat on it? So it's currently a 2-stat magic. It rolls into a 3-stat rare, right?
It's a 2-handed. Yeah, it rolls into a 3-stat rare, and if you ever get another transmute, you can get a 4th stat because it is a 2-handed weapon. So it can have up to 4 different mods. I just randomly choose. I'm just gonna go through the rulebook very quickly. I'm just gonna randomly choose a mod that gets.
Give me something good.
That gets added to your.
My honed sanguine longstaff, which has 7 wham and 20 life on it.
Yeah.
Give me something good. Come on.
So I'm just gonna roll randomly, and Ziggy,
Come
I will
on.
allow you to. I will allow you to veto a mod you really don't like. So if I tell you a mod and you like, that's useless for me. That's okay.
I get 1 veto, do I?
Yeah.
Deterministic transmutes.
This is.
I like the shitty rolls.
You roll increased
Shitty rolls.
You roll increased threshold effect duration by 1 round.
So that makes a burn last an extra turn.
Yeah. So now enemies will burn not just for 1 turn but for 2 turns. Or if you.
And I don't. Okay.
Any
That's
threshold
pretty-
effect that includes stun, shock, freeze. That you
I take it. My home sanguine, home sanguine longstaff are burning. I hold it up. I've never described it, by the way. It's rather girthy around the center and then more bulbous at the top. just kind of describing it. Kind of,
Oh, the
just
horror.
kind of bulbous. All right.
Okay, it's nice to see someone use an orb, and to good benefit. It's pretty amazing to see like the magic. Like it's basically orbs are just concentrated magic, right? And it just like flows into the item, empowering it permanently. Okay, so at this point, lots of things are going on in terms of the island, and you guys as a group need to really chat for a moment and just figure out what do you want to prioritize, right? You could go deeper inland into the forest and deal with Alira, the bandit, thus getting more medical supplies from the Ebony Legion, right? The Captain Atri. You could go into the mudflats, tame some rows or kill them, and deal with the necromancer who's raising an army. You could go towards Mervale and start, trying to figure out what her deal is and defeat her. And there might be other ideas you guys have, but those are just the ones off the top of my head.
I think the necromancer is going to get out of hand if we don't deal with him. So at least that's my first priority, in my opinion.
And there could be some really interesting gear on him.
Yeah.
And we activate the waypoint, we get our magic flask filled up.
I'm both concerned by the threat of a growing necromancer's power in our direct region. Could present a threat to both the cannibal camp and Line Eye's Watch, and also quite interested in this waypoint power. I think it could be quite useful.
Cool.
So I'll
Especially
vote,
for army building.
I'll vote roll hunting and necromancer chasing. Something.
Yep.
Necromancer something.
Sounds excellent. Okay, so you're gonna...
We shall purge and illuminate them.
Gonna focus on the necromancer first. I like it. So you guys, are you guys gonna head out immediately now that you've gotten?
I want Herald of Ash.
Yeah, we were going to talk to Tarkley about gems.
Tarkley rustles through and he has a couple of the odds and ends of random skill gems that he's happy to offer to you. Everybody can choose one skill gem, one skill that they don't know, and learn it from Tarkley's skill gems.
Ooh.
You're posting a list, are you?
You can just take one from the book. Anyone you want. That's fine.
Fuck.
Like I'm pretty easygoing when it comes to character building decisions because I want you to have control over how you build your character, right? So I don't really mind. If you want some suggestions, I can give you suggestions for what I think would be good for your character. If you have no idea what you want to pick, this is exhausting the current resources of Line Eye's Watch. You're not going to be able to ask Tarkley or Nessa for anything more in the future. They've basically given you everything they have.
Could I get some suggestions?
Sure. What skills do you currently know?
I currently just use elemental hit, and I have wrath activated, but I also have, I believe, skill gems. I have cleave and heavy strike.
Okay, cleave is really good for hitting a large group of enemies, right? Because it hits everything in your zone, so that's useful to have. You could get like some kind of mobility skill, like whirling blades or leap slam. They increase your speed and reduce the chance that you can be engaged. Like if you need to run away, or you need to, like say you get frozen or slow down and you need to catch up to an enemy, it can be very, very important. So I would recommend like leap slam or whirling blades.
What's the difference between whirling blades and leap slam?
So leap slam, you leap in the air and you do damage to everybody in an area where you land, and it increases your speed by 1. Whirling blades, you hit everybody in your current area, and then you hit everybody on the way to your next area. Basically, whirling blades kind of scales with your speed really well. Like the faster you are, the more enemies you can hit with it, because you can just go like a tornado, right? Not to mention you can get the hell out of there. I would say that overall leap slam does a bit more damage, but whirling blades gives you more mobility and more like effective area of effect.
Oh, and I have dream feathers, so maybe I'll go. I'll pick up whirling blades then.
Cool. And just out of interest,
thank you, Tarkley.
What kind of flask mod did you take?
Oh, I'm gonna go with dowsing.
so
I'm always on fire.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Is Herald of Ash strength?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to drop Molten Shell again then.
Okay, that's fine. You can pop it in a skill gem and maybe someone can use it, or...
Okay. Yeah.
You can extract skills with Soulcraft and give them to someone else. Cool. So, you're picking up Herald of Ash, I know, because you want to convert all of your damage into fire.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. It'll be really good with your Cloak of Flame. You're basically going to get more crit, more damage. Sounds good, man. Ziggy, Amie? Do you guys want some recommendations, or do you have something in mind?
Ziggy can go first.
I'm still kind of looking through. I can get back to you on this, can't I?
Yeah. You don't even have to pick now. Like, you can pick retroactively later if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm wondering if I should pick up Purity of Elements, which would be plus 20 Ellie resist to you guys, but not me.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty sick. It might help your zombies not get exploded either.
Yeah. Yeah,
That was
not
pretty
too.
crazy.
There are some curses as well, but since I've got generosity now, I feel like maybe we should take advantage of that for as long as possible.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Would that help both of you? For like, all of you kind of got frozen and shocked and all that kind of crazy shit, didn't you?
My resistance is terrible.
What skill is this? A resistance, Laura?
Purity of elements, and when I have it linked to generosity, it'll give you plus 20 LE resist.
That's a lot,
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Generosity is very, very strong.
Savon's gonna be like immune to resist soon. Immune to elemental damage.
Well, all damage I take is elemental. I don't take any physical damage.
Yeah, he'll be very strong. It's already pretty hard to hurt him.
Okay, cool. And that's it for int skills, unless I forget Flame Dash for a little while.
Cool.
Are there any taunts?
The closest there is to a taunt is Enduring Cry. Enduring Cry forces all enemies in your zone to attack you on their next attack. But it does take an entire action to Enduring Cry. But you do gain endurance charges, which, you know, make you a lot tankier.
Hey, Angry, does every projectile spark? All 4 of them fork?
No.
Oh.
So fork in this system doesn't apply to every projectile. It's just added onto the global total.
So it adds another 2 projectiles.
Yeah, otherwise, it would be impossible to balance, unfortunately.
I've thought about the idea of sending out 4 sparks, and each one of them forks to another 2 targets. Could be nice.
Yeah. Like, I actually had to disable chain and fork working together because it was, like, so insane. Like, it just kind of broke the game.
I may have been miscalculating my zombie damage.
Oh, that's fine. Look, guys, I mean, like, we haven't played in a long time, so it's really, like, and we didn't, like, spend a lot of time with our characters, so it's pretty easy to make, like, a lot of mistakes and stuff.
Because they just do fizz and then they get the base from anger instead of... Yeah, okay.
That's fine. You can just recalculate that. Those 40 sounded about right. 40, 45 sounded about right for them. I don't know.
15, unless I've miscalculated adding in the base damage. I'll have to look over my
Okay,
other
no
things
worries.
that are contributing.
Cool. So is everyone good to move on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pick my skill retroactively.
Cool beans. So you guys move now with the new power of the additional skills taken from Tarkling. And you feel a lot better about yourselves, just like looking... And like for the first time in your journey in Rayclast, like you're seeing people who are happy. Finally, there is some relief from the unceasing stress and pressure and pain of this land, as they have food, they have some level of shelter, they have some level of safety thanks to you guys, and like, you actually feel kind of like a good guy, right?
Before we left, does Tarkley have like a shitty short bow I can have? I just want to test something.
Yeah, sure.
I've got one.
Sweet. Well, I don't want to steal yours.
I don't use it,
okay.
I use a wand.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be walking around with my shitty short bow equipped.
Okay. I'm taking it off my sheet, so make sure you add it somewhere so you don't forget about it.
Sorry, Angry.
Siobhan, you are not allowed to. Look, I know what you want to do. You want to bows allow you to re-roll your initiative and take the higher result.
Yeah.
You can do that, but it is
Minor action.
It's a minor action to switch. I guess you can do that. I mean, you lose your minor action.
Yeah.
Maybe I should make it a major action. I'm nerfing that immediately.
Next patch or this is it?
Major
Is it nerf?
action. Thanks, man. This is why
no,
you're a great
I
alpha
got
tester. Because you immediately want to
just-
break the game. I love you. Good. Major action to change weapons. I'm writing it down. It's getting added to the rulebook after the set. Thanks.
So I can use it for this episode.
No, it's done.
Oh.
You were nerfed before you even broke the game. I'm sorry.
Patches come out
Shame.
really
Oh,
quickly in this game.
Immediately the hammer just comes from the sky.
Literally
Bang.
banned.
And
Getting banned.
there is no abuse for you. Thanks, man. Thanks.
I have some question. Could you explain Flame Totem to me, Angry? I'm fully understanding how it works.
Totems are kind of... They allow you to do attacks from the totem instead of from yourself. That's basically what they do.
Well,
So
flame totem specifically.
They're not like AI. Like they don't attack independently. Like you can make a totem, and then you can use your actions to attack from the totem instead of your location.
So you kind of have to channel the totem effectively.
Yeah. If you don't spend actions, the totem won't do anything.
Yeah. Meh. All right. Well, good.
I played around with the idea of making totems, automated, but it ends up being either too weak or too powerful. It's really hard to balance them. Just because it's like the idea of like creating damage, like apart from your characters, it's just too good. And totems, man, totems are OP. Okay, you guys venture forth with your newly magical flasks and some pretty awesome loot. And you guys move forward, and you're going northeast, basically breaking off slightly from the coast and going into an area called the Mudflats. It's a marshy, dark, and dank area full of water, and actually, unlike the coast, it's teeming with life, and not only that, potential food and all other sorts of things. It takes you about a good 4 hours on foot to get to the Mudflats. When you finally arrive, you see that the dry, hardened earth of the coast melts away into a greener, luscious space. But the ground is very wet and peaty, and it feels difficult to move with grace and dexterity in this area. Okay. Just something to keep in mind. Oh, Ziggy, you're taking determination. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I activate my determination aura, which gives everyone else 10 plus armor. So
wow.
Update your character sheets with my determination aura.
Nice. Everybody gets 10 additional armor from Ziggy's determination aura, except for Ziz, whose cloak of flame means that the armor is irrelevant, but for everybody else, including the zombies, it's a very welcome buff. Okay.
I'll activate my Herald of Ash as well, just so it's on.
Great. As you guys go wandering into the Mudflats, you realize that it is a perfect place for potential ambushes because it's full of plants and bushes, and it's very easy to hide in this area. And the thick, soupy, marshy water sinks up to your ankles. But it feels like a place that is not maybe as dark or desperate as other areas, and you realize that getting deeper into the island itself is becoming more lush and more accessible to you guys. Could everyone make perception checks, please? Damn it.
Oh, I got 20.
Well,
that 20 roll. Nice.
Rockwell and Cute Dog. Rockwell and Mathiel. As you guys are just hitting the outskirts of the Mudflats, you peer into the undergrowth, and fairly well concealed, you see a beak-like creature, a large armored carapace. It's a roer. In fact, it's actually 6 roer in groups of 2.
It is actually 6 roer.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's six roer
conjoined twins or something.
Oh god, please. Yeah, there's 6 roer crouched in the undergrowth, in groups of 2, spread out, watching you intently. What's also strange about them is they glow and gleam with a bluish color. Clearly they are infused with some kind of power that you've never seen before. But I think the most disturbing thing is that their eyes are glowing red with a certain madness that you've never seen before in an animal.
I was going to say Taming, but...
I'm like, breakfast!
That's what I'm thinking.
Just a metagame thing. These are like champion monsters, right? And champions and rares, so to speak, they are infused with the corruption of the island. They cannot be reasoned with. They cannot be tamed. They exist to kill and maim and slaughter. So, yeah, they are just evil.
Hey, Rockwell, do you want to fry us up some chicken?
Oh, I'll see what I can do.
They were going to get a surprise round.
Pineapple.
Pineapple. Okay, great.
No way to avoid them.
There is no surprise, but everyone can roll initiative and just they're not surprised.
Sounds good.
Oh dear.
Initiative.
Oh god.
5.
I rolled a 2. My initiative is like super high. Oh, because of the dex from the Dream Feather. Wow.
Yeah, man.
That Dream Feather is ridiculous.
Fast. Dream Feather is a really good item. Really good item. Really powerful.
Can we find more of those?
How
No.
how do you have more initiative than me rolling a 2 and I roll a 7? Fuck.
Okay, my rower get 10.
You dexterous bastards.
Yeah, we've got like 2 like dual-wielding dexterous bastards, pretty much. So, Zizaran gets 16. Cute Dog and Mathiel Huan gets 14. Grace gets 8. Goes after the rose. And Rockwell, you get 12. So you're going to be going third, just before the rose get to act. Okay.
I want to make sure I stand in front, but I'll wait till thingy.
Okay. Just in terms of zoning, there are 3 groups of 2. North, east, west.
Perfect. The perfect amount of groups.
Oh god, chain. I
For a fucking powerball.
In an attempt to taunt them, all I'm doing is like
Tuki.
They just look like they just want to attack the first thing they see, really. They
That's
don't
me.
seem very intelligent, unfortunately. Okay, go Zavon.
Can I delay my action till after Grace is gone?
You may. So Grace goes after the rower, just so you know.
Oh, never
we should
mind.
attack.
Yeah, go.
Can
Go for
I attack the rower then?
Yeah, go for it. It's gonna go for a group of 2.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna double strike one down.
Cool.
And I'm not gonna use fortify. So
Okay.
just double strike.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Let's see. So the Herald of Ash is +1 wham. So I have 7.
Cool. Yeah, and you basically have permanent, like, molten, like, energy flowing around your fists and along your blades.
Yeah. And that means I can crit on an 8 now, right? There was no other bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, how did damage auras get increased at all now?
No.
It's 15 still.
Wait,
Yeah.
if he's using fire with Herald of Ash, does that get affected by my anger?
Yes, it does. It is not
Okay,
set
so
to
you
20
get-
then.
20 from me instead of 10. Yeah, if it's fire.
Okay.
So 25 then, because 5 from the lightning as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
5 for my lightning.
You aura stacking bastards.
Oh.
He rolls a 1.
62.
Still 62 damage.
Still a reasonable amount of damage, and you do not miss because it is double strike, and it's innate ability.
I'm still gonna reroll it.
You're
It's
gonna reroll?
every fight I can reroll, right?
Yeah, once a fight. Go.
Do it.
111.
That's a lot.
Oh, that's a
better.
crit.
Oh yeah, because you crit on an 8 now. Beast.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's plus 38.
He rolls a 1 into a crit. Nice.
149 damage.
Dual wielding is
Wow.
pretty good. Okay. 149 physical damage. What you notice as your blades bite deep into the carapace of the rower is that they are exceedingly well armored. And it is a mighty blow, but the rower does weather a fair chunk of it.
Remember, it's fire damage.
Oh,
All of
it's
it.
not physical. Yeah, it's fire.
Is
You're
it all
using Herald of
fire?
Ash.
All fire,
It
100%.
converts it all now.
Yeah. Describe your fried chicken.
Right. Okay, so I bring my 2
tender.
swords down, and a big fiery explosion occurs. And the fire damage, hold on. Herald of Ash. The fire damage spills onto the other one as well. Like this volcano erupts from the carapace.
Yeah, thanks to
They
Herald of
explode
Ash.
into a ball of flame, igniting all enemies in their zone as if you bypass their threshold.
Yeah, so the other rower is going to take half of that damage as ignite on its turn.
That smells
Wow.
good.
74 points of fire damage on its turn. So as you kill the rower, it like explodes in a gout of flame, and like flame just like bathes the area you're standing in. The other rower standing next to it goes ah as fire like falls on it, and it is ignited. Pretty Herald of Ash is actually not that bad. Just remember it does reserve 2 points of your maximum mana though. So.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
nice.
save mana.
So one of the rower is dead. If anyone doesn't have flash charges, each rower gives 2 flash charges when it dies. Okay.
Control.
Go, Mathiel Huang.
I need some.
Yeah, you
Okay,
take
we'll
rest.
give the flash charges to Amie. Oh,
Thank you.
my turn. Okay, so it seems like the rows are pretty weak, but I have to check. I look up. Is there a full moon above me, Angry?
Right, it's daytime.
You look up in the sky. It's
Full moon.
daytime.
The sun blinds you.
Does it have to be at night though?
Stop staring at the sun in the field. Get
You're
back
not
to
sure what
fighting.
Mathiel is doing. He's like looking up.
He's
at
always
the,
doing
like, the
weird
sun.
shit in combat.
My character's so dumb.
It's time for your battle
it's-
cry. I'm still
No full moon? Hey, the full moon. You can still see the moon during the day sometimes.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. Mathiel's smarter than he looks.
So do I have to roll for it or no?
There's no moon. There's no moon.
Oh man, okay, that's fine.
Wait,
So
where's
I'm
the moon
gonna.
gone?
It's gone.
So
It
I'm
was
gonna-
eaten.
The tide.
So in the same group of the chickens that Ziz just killed, I jump in and I charge up my fire, and I'm gonna just multi-strike one of the chickens with my new dream feathers, like whoosh,
Nice.
whoosh, 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 and hoo hoo hoo. All right, I'll roll.
When you multi-strike, the pigeon hoot gets multied. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Woo-hoo. Okay. Then I crit, and I have dream feather dex now, so I have plus 40 damage. So that's 231 minus
Jesus.
20, so 211 times 2, 422 damage.
Oh,
What?
So
two hit-
it's
two
damage
hits
for
of
each
211.
hit, right?
Yeah, 211 times 2.
Oh my god, you're so OP. Okay.
There's so much damage.
Sorry, what chicken was he hitting? All I see is
It's a multi-strike, so he's hitting twice. So he's hitting like 202 twice.
Misted.
It's pretty amazing though. Like multi-strike is very powerful, right? But it does take a lot of mana. So
Yeah. Does take a lot, man.
okay, so you missed another rower, my friend, as it just explodes.
Oh.
I don't know how you wish to describe how you absolutely devastated.
We could have eaten that.
He probably is eating it.
I'm trying to get the mist in my
Now I
mouth.
have to inhale it.
ew.
Like drinking it from the air.
Wait, okay.
Just
Even
like a
though
mist.
Even if he mists a roller, does it land on him and it's like that sexy water, even though it's blood? So it's still.
Just dripping and condensing on his body.
It smells like fried chicken because it's literally fried chicken. He's basically covered in
Wow.
steaming chicken flesh that's actually being cooked by the flames, charred.
Oh yeah, it
Smells
was
pretty
on
good.
fire.
Smells pretty good.
Ah, the damages. Feels good.
Great, nice. That's another 2 flash charges if anyone needs. Bang, go. Rockwell.
Rockwell. Okay.
4 remaining
Well,
rower.
I think.
Eye you.
So how many?
carefully.
So there's two packs of rower left and one left in the other pack that's currently on fire, right?
No. The 2 of the rower are down. There's 4 rower remaining and 2 respective.
Oh,
rollers.
okay. All right. I might. Do we recover mana after combat finishes, or do we need to like? Does it recover?
No.
over
After
time?
combat, it just comes back.
Okay. All right then. Well then, in that case, fucking fireball. it's gonna happen, obviously. Roll 1d10
You basically hit all the rower.
times 12. Yes, I'm hitting all of the roll. 1d10 times 10 plus 10 plus 25. I think that's everything. How many damage multipliers do I have? Bam.
Okay.
Only a 4. Alright, 83.
83 points of damage.
Everything looks so unimpressive next to Mathiel's damage. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't even bother attacking it.
Elemental hit.
I
Yes.
mean,
so powerful.
he's hitting 1 enemy, right, for that damage. Like you hit 9 enemies that one combat.
Yeah,
So like you multiply your damage by 9, and it is pretty impressive. So just keep in mind, like in the system, there's a big difference between single target damage and AOE damage, right? In terms of like I want that difference to be meaningful. And I want you to go, oh, like this is a time to use this skill, and this is a time to use this skill, instead of I only use one skill to deal with everything, because that's not very interesting. Okay, So 83 points of fire damage. You shoot a ball of fire as it explodes on 2 of the row, and then immediately a second fireball emerges, forking from the first one, and slams into the other group of row.
And my spare fireball, though, what happens to it? Because I have another forking fireball.
The third fireball can just flies off alone and sad as it slams into
Great, you just started a forest fire.
Slams into a tree somewhere.
Yeah, it just burns down a tree. You're like, yeah, screw nature. It doesn't really start a forest fire because it's a marsh after all, so it's pretty wet. So the 4 remaining row take 83 points of fire damage. They look moderately burnt, but otherwise still functioning just okay.
Your guys finish them off.
The 4 enchanted rower, eyes burning with rage, look at each other, and then they choose one target to charge at.
All 4 of them.
I'm gonna roll randomly.
Aren't you saying the first thing they saw is what they attacked?
Basically, the first thing they really look at. Like they're driven to madness by the corruption of the island, right? So I'm just gonna make it that they choose randomly, and they choose Amie, Grace.
Oh no! I'm gonna die.
Are our zombies protecting her currently?
Yeah, they're around me right now.
Okay, your zombies are protecting, so you can make a athletics or maneuver check, whichever is higher. And if
get behind your zombies.
If they beat the rower have to target the zombies and cannot target you, because your zombies are currently defending you.
Oh, flesh wall!
Oh.
Rowers have pretty good maneuver. They have +7 to maneuver, so I get 7 + 3 is 10 on my maneuver check. For all of them.
Oh,
nice.
Done.
Okay.
Nice.
That maneuver.
You see the rower looking at you, and as they go, and then they just charge with incredible speed as they go flying towards you like bullets. Reflexively, you hop behind your zombies. Your zombies form a wall as they get ready.
Linking arms.
The
Tentacles.
Yeah, they're tentacles. They're like. I don't know what sound that was. That came out of my mouth. I'm sorry. Okay, so. Each row, they're doing like essentially a shield charge, you know, it's like the skill they're using. So it's a single target ability. They're each going to be hitting an individual zombie, so this is really good for you, Grace. Each zombie has 150 HP, if I remember correctly. Don't forget that they have the determination aura from Rockwell.
Ah.
So they will reduce the damage by a further 10. Okay, I'm going to roll the damage for each row is attacking a zombie, so that's 4 row running into 4 zombies. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll their wham, and they crit. And now normal monsters can't crit.
Fucking spear through the zombies.
Yeah, normal monsters cannot crit, but these are champions, and they have the powerful crit mod, which not only increases their crit range, but also increases their damage if they crit.
Powerful crit zombies. Row as well.
Yeah. So, of course, the first rows I threw at you were powerful crit rows, because, you know, why not? And they do love to charge an enemy in unison.
That's history.
You would have definitely been dropped if your zombies hadn't defended you, just so you know.
You would have been just fucking obliterated. Steamrolled.
So, that is 80 plus 40 for 120 plus bonus 40 damage.
Oh, wow.
Each row does 160 damage.
So with armor,
which is actually exactly the HP of your zombies after reduction.
Okay, I'm imagining this in my mind. Can I explain what it looks like?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, spoilers for Guardians of the Galaxy 1, if you haven't seen that, chat.
That's fine.
Who hasn't seen it? Anyway. You haven't seen number 1?
I haven't watched it. I'm a bad guy. Please continue. I'm going to block my ears.
Okay, you know the spaceships? The little ones that link up?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah? That's what my tentacle zombies look like. They're linked up, and the brothers hit them, and they're all like, ugh! And then they just disintegrate back into water.
Wow.
And that's it, and I'm alive.
That's a good description.
Temporarily halted.
Is it safe?
Yeah, it's safe.
It was epic.
I know, like, everybody tells me, like, they get angry at me for not watching Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's so good.
The second one is better.
My girlfriend Rachel's, like, forcing me to watch it because number 2 came out. She's like, what? You didn't watch it? So I will be watching it soon. So.
Right.
But
no regrets.
One of those movies that just slipped past me for some reason. Okay. So your 4 of your zombies are obliterated with style. But fortunately, you are safe, thanks to the defensive aspect of the zombies. Of course, if you had sent your zombies to attack, then they wouldn't have been available to defend you. So in a weird way, rolling bad on initiative might have saved your life. Okay.
Yes.
Go. Okay, the rows have gone. Go, Grace. Your turn.
Okay, so they're all just like standing in front of me, having killed off my tiny little minions that I was growing fond of.
They're all in your zone, but they're not engaged. They're not engaging you because they're attacking your zombies.
Yeah, with their little tentacle. Oh, I missed them already. All right. Can I run away as my minor action with my speed boots?
Speed is not an action. You can just move your speed on your turn.
All right.
She can zip away. Fucking does come.
Like you can run away and then do your action. As long as you're not engaged, you can just kite. You can just run away. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run so that I'm putting as many bodies of these guys between me and them as possible.
To the other side of the group.
You run. You've never seen Grace move so fast, and she moves particularly fast thanks to her new Wanderlust boosts. She goes flying away from the row in great style. Do you want to do anything? Any major action, Grace?
Well, I don't know. I was gonna attack with my zombies, but they're all dead, so I could attack with fireball or curse them. I don't know. You guys killed them pretty quickly, even without a curse.
Fireball them down. Finish up a pack.
Fireball them down?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the fireball.
Oh, all right. Closest, the one that hit the zombie right in front of me,
Yeah.
That's the one I fireball.
Well, fireball targets a zone. So because the rows all congregated on you, and then you ran away, you'll hit all 4 of the row with your fireball.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, it's good.
I have forgotten how to roll fireball.
You have not attacked in a very long time yourself.
No.
So,
I can copy Ziggy's maybe.
That's fine. I'll run through with you. So what is your RAM?
It is 5.
Okay.
So
you roll
1d10 times 5.
Yeah, times 5. And then doesn't fireball add damage?
Plus
Yeah,
10?
it has 10, and then I get
25 from
25.
From the auras. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that needs to be a plus 35. Okay. 1d10 times 5 plus 35. Right?
Yep. Sounds good.
Oh,
Okay,
unrecognized command. Forgot the R.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh,
75.
wow.
Nice roll.
That's a really good roll, and it's pretty good damage actually. Now these
Almost as much damage as me.
all these rower were previously damaged by Rockwell's forking fireball. So Amie, Grace, describe your quad rower chicken frying kill.
Oh, since I'm behind them now, I set their tails on fire. And they're like, and run themselves into a wall that we just walk through, and then they die of broken necks.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's all crack and they just collapse.
Oh, so much
So
food.
horrible. Okay. So mean.
I think we should gut them and see if they've eaten anything valuable.
They're herbivorous.
It's so desperate for loots.
They are corrupted, so they would eat people because they're corrupted. That's true.
Oh.
You got them, but you don't find anything particular of value. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm just like, standing over him. What were you expecting?
Things.
Kind of swallowed an exalted orb?
Yeah, they might
Swallowed a
have.
giant sword or something?
But please make a perception check, Zizaran, as you're getting them. I want to see if you notice something.
While you're gutting them, let's just see if they're still alive, because I forgot that I don't get my generosity. So it was 20 less damage.
13.
Oh.
That's still enough, Amie. It's fine.
10 less
cool.
damage, would have been, yeah.
13.
13.
A 20 from fire.
It's fairly subtle, but on the back of their shells, you see that they've all been branded with a symbol.
Do I know what it is?
You can make a lore check. Everybody can make a lore check if their lore is like decent.
Is 7 decent?
6.
That is very decent. You don't know, Zizaran.
Hey guys, check this out.
It's a thing. What does it look like?
Okay,
Oh,
Grace
13 and 15.
gets 15. Grace, that's exactly what you needed to know what the brand means.
Oh.
There was a famous and well-renowned thaumaturge that used to work for the Eternal Empire long ago. His nickname was Sawbones. He was called Sawbones because he experimented with the raising of the dead, and he perfected ways of sharpening bone to make his undead minions even more deadly and effective. Sawbones actually ended up causing a necromancer revolt in the Eternal Empire, took over a town on Rayclast and caused all kinds of havoc, and eventually he was defeated and captured. Because the Eternal Empire and the current Emperor Vol decided that they didn't want to kill him in case they needed his knowledge one day, right? So instead they banished him to Axiom Prison, okay, where he was to live out the rest of his evil necromancy days. This is his sigil.
He's been reaching a bit further than the prison, methinks.
So, it is a brand just in terms of property, but it's also you realize it is the source of corruption on the row.
This is not edible.
Oh.
So Sawbones, or an agent thereof, branded these roa and infected them, drove them mad.
Would we know if they're edible? They smell really good.
Oh, they smell really good. They smell just like KFC. You can make a survival check just to be sure.
I'll do it.
I'll do that too. Even though it's low.
A survival's garbage.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh, mine's 8.
I rolled a 1 as well.
Okay, I'll roll 2 then.
Someone keep us alive because I'm going to dive into this row.
We're all gonna die.
So the highest was mine with 8?
Look, with 8 is good enough to know it is edible. Like, you're not going to fall over and die. Even though they're corrupted, the
Good.
corruption is left when they die. So they are edible.
So,
how much food do we need?
Gracie, you're gonna need these corpses, right? I have a suggestion. Yeah. So we carve chunks out of them, but not enough to make them like unusable as zombies. So just like carve some of like the tender bits, the flanks, and leave their legs and everything intact, and and then we can even ride them or do whatever we want to do.
I like that.
So we carve some tasty morsels off of the rows, but leave them mostly intact.
Great. That's really creative, and I like it. So you cut off some of the meat and then turn them into undead row that are under your command, Amie. So you have 4 undead row.
Okay, I'm not very happy with them, and their necks are kind of
broken neck rows. You can still ride them though.
I'm just going to arbitrarily rule, because it makes sense in my mind, that these zombies have an extra +1 speed because they're roa zombies. And they don't have hands, so they can't carry things.
Angry,
they are like beast of burden, so... Yeah?
While we're walking through the swamp and stuff, I want to be like on the lookout for like chests or like pebbles or things that are out of the way that like look like they could be like hidden treasures, stuff like that. Just anything out of the ordinary. I want to keep an extra keen eye out.
He hasn't had any loot in like 12 hours. He's dying.
You are the biggest treasure whore. Hands are shaking.
My character. I love it. I want treasure. I want things.
Every step we take, he makes a perception check.
Something you didn't notice until now, but Zivan, having looked at like the random rocks, is you see one of the rocks has a glowing sigil on it. It's pretty simple rune magic, but it is what it basically is like an alarm ward that warns the creator of the presence of people. Right?
Oh, have we triggered it?
You have triggered.
Do we know if we've triggered? Oh,
whoops.
The ward goes.
Oh well.
It's easy to destroy, but the damage, so to speak, is being done. And you realize that whoever made the ward knows that you are there. And knows roughly your composition.
Yeah, do you guys think they'll come here? Like, we could set up a trap, maybe.
I just mount up on my rower and be like, well, I'm ready. I'm just like riding my rower with my giant phallic lance held in one arm.
A chill runs down your spine as you realize the person you're waiting for arrives far sooner than you ever expected.
Good thing I mounted.
As you guys are just standing, in the marsh, you wait a good, 20 seconds, and then you see, coming through the undergrowth, a tall, majestic figure in a strange, bird-like feather robe and headdress. Ooh. Except, he is not impeded by the marsh at all. He floats across the water. In his hand, he carries a long, ancient, rune-covered staff. It looks like he is human. At least, maybe once was human. Well, it's hard to tell. His skin is pearly white, but ashen and lifeless. His eyes, black and swirling, look beneath the cowled robe with a wry smile. But you realize he's not undead. He has the vestiges of life. And it appears like corruption is just roiling through his body, barely controlled. But it seems he has some vague grasp of his sanity. But he is not alone. Before him you see a massive army of undead under his command. Skeletal rower, large hulking undead creatures, which you recognize to be skeletal executioners with massive two-handed swords that are so large they have to drag them along the ground. Okay. Lurching towards you.
Oh.
The necromancer himself smiles and he goes, "Welcome! Welcome to my playground, exiles. I've been looking for a couple of new followers. Please, let's begin," he says, rubbing his hands. You hear the roar of his army of undead as they get ready to charge and assault you. One of the roar rising from the ground is clearly enchanted with corrupted energies, as he's got an aura, a greenish aura spinning around him, as suddenly you see all the undead moving with unnatural speed and grace.
Okay.
His group of roar start charging towards you. The skeletal executioners lift their swords, and they start lurching slowly towards you. The necromancer himself smiles as you see he's getting ready to cast some kind of spell. Finally, you hear him go, "Attack! Now!" And you see on a slope behind you, rising up from the slope, several skeletal archers rising up from the ground. And when they pull their bows, they don't knock one arrow, they knock three.
I log out. I'm out. Log out.
Oh no. We need some heavy AoE here.
That is all for today, folks. And we'll see you next
Curtains drop.
Oh.
Epic.
So scared.
I was wondering if you got a cliffhanger there. That was good.
That's pretty good.
Nice cliffhanger.
If you win, so much goddamn loot.
Did I log out in time? Am I still in game?
Fields of loot.
Your macro is not working for some reason, I'm sorry. And you're playing hardcore, so you're really screwed.
What?
And he is a necromancer. Oh, and there's one small thing I need to mention. You see, tucked on his belt, a disembodied head that seems to that has tar dripping from its mouth. And its eyes look up and goes, "Another necromancer. Oh, two masters, If you delve through the unique items, you'll be able to figure out what it is.
Crazy.
Okay. Yeah, that's the session. How did you guys have a good time?
That was a blast. That was a blast.
How was today's session for you guys?
That was nice. We got like 2 battles in. 3 battles.
And there was actually talking this session with people and like deals were made and didn't kill everyone.
We got to do things, man. We got to do everything. We had some, deals made. We managed to talk to some people and without fighting them. It was fucking incredible.
I was just blown away. Like when you didn't just see the blackguards and go pineapple. Like I was like, this is amazing. Actually,
and we still got an epic battle. We still got an epic battle with a fake Merveil. Yeah. That was some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I taking a lot of liberties, imagining their powers just beyond the computer game, where she has these crazy powers of illusion. So it would be really fun to kind of run away with that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Awesome. Screw with your head. Yeah.
Can we do the next session in 10 minutes?
Unfortunately, I have a very long day of work tomorrow. Mondays are my worst days. But we can reconvene. I don't know, next week Sunday. Does that work for you guys?
Yeah. Let's do it,
For
man.
any day, any day, any
I
time.
gotta get back to it. We missed way too many weeks. Let's get back to it.
I feel like, you know, elements of the session are disjointed just because we haven't played in a long time. I apologize for that. Like, you know, sometimes I was forgetting stuff. Sometimes you like, how does my character work? It's just, it's like, it's really hard to regain momentum when you haven't played for a long time. So I apologize that, like, it sucks that we weren't able to play for so long because I was so sick. So,
it's all good, man. I think we really easily dove back into it. Went really nicely.
Yeah.
No,
I didn't feel like I'd missed anything.
I went way better than I expected in terms of that. But I'm feeling healthy now, so looking forward to it.
That's good.
So let's tentatively say, let's say next week Sunday, and I really would be excited to keep the ball rolling now with Path of Paper now that I'm healthy again.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do we get 1 or 2 levels for next session?
No levels. I feel like because you've just gotten like soul supports, you'll gain a level like after this big fight. Okay. I just feel like I need to make sure characters don't grow too quickly because then like you guys are going to get too confused with your own abilities potentially. And like you want to enjoy like the power you have at each level. So,
yeah, we just got a bunch of new shit anyway.
Yeah.
And plus, half the fighting we did this session was fighting a fucking mirage, which we didn't realize was a mirage. So we don't really deserve to level because we're fucking idiots. So
it doesn't feel right here. What's going on?
Cute Dog's got like ridiculously overpowered single target, and Zavon's got ridiculously overpowered tankiness, and Amie's got ridiculously overpowered support abilities, and
I am a little concerned though with the random roll for being attacked. Like I have no defenses really. Is there a way to reduce my... Yeah, but I always send my zombies to attack. Like, either I attack with my zombies or I don't attack at all. I just sit there going, curse.
Reduce your threat. Well, if we can do someone like Zavon Enduring Cry, that actually taunts enemies.
Yeah, and like, melee enemies that hit other enemies are engaged. So they can't target you if they're hit by a melee character.
Yeah, so if there's something as a threat, you send your zombies to them and they tie them up.
So like, for example, like Zavon attacks 2 of the rows, your zombies run and attack another 2 of the rows, then both of those groups are engaged and can't attack you anymore, right?
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm a little worried that I'm going to get flipped.
Yeah, no, and it certainly can happen. And I mean, I say like maybe the next couple of levels you get, or items you find, invest in some more defense just so that you can survive a big hit. Get some energy shield, you know? Like, that's kind of the design of energy shield, is a big buffer. So that once in a blue moon, when you are targeted, you don't just explode, right? Yeah, and I think you guys rolled really well this session. Like you never had failures when it mattered. Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys. That was blast.
Thanks, guys.
Cool.
Until next week.
week.
I'll see you then.
Cool.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.